We're going to do friend or foe, friend or foe, friend or foe. And it could be anybody. Hey, Miss Harris. How you doing? Y'all come on in, hit that like button, share that energy. Hit the like button. Tap, 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 tap. Thank you, Stand Strong. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the share, Stand Strong. Thank you. Friend or foe, friend or foe. Let's get these likes up. Hey, Bookie. How you doing? This reading is going to start when I see 1K likes. All right. I'm not going to get started for 300, 400 likes. Let's get the likes up. Tap, 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 tap. Friend or foe energy here. All right. Thanks, Dark World Entertainment. Thank you for the share. Thank you for the, give me the vote. Thank you, PGM, 7 God. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Honey Boo, Gloria, welcome, welcome. All right, let's get started. You guys are also welcome to hit that share button. Queen of Swords. Friend or foe, friend or foe, friend or foe. You know what? It's interesting that there's this Fat. Close your door.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll turn it off.
Thank you. Friend or foe energy here. Somebody here is... Are there words here? Friend or foe, but it has something to do with a man. Friend or foe, something to do with a man. Thank you. Thank you for the share, baby. Hey, Bookie. Hey, Divine Bay. E-Jack, what's up? Sean, what's up? Has something to do with a man. Friend or foe. A man or some... Let me see. Queen of Cups. This definitely have something to do with a man. And it's weird because they both looking at you and you kind of not even really looking at them. So you may not even know what man this is. Look at that. Queen versus queen with the emperor in the center. But you kind of brokenhearted over something. You brokenhearted over something else right now. Are you more in tune than your friend? Let's see what's on everybody's mind. It looks like you're trying to fight some type of emotional heartbreak. And you want to know something that's funny? While you're going through this, it's almost, is she... I'm going to tell you why I'm a little bit confused with her, because I'm a little bit unsure what's going on with the swords. There's 2 swords here. Okay, but one has blood on it. And it's funny too because she has a veil over her face. Can y'all see she got a veil? Okay. But you don't. Okay, so she's not being 100 with you. You know what she's hiding? She's hiding her sorrows. Look at her tear. That tear is under that veil. Okay? She's hiding her sorrows where you're more open and honest about yours, huh? Because yours is falling right into your hand. And it's funny because yours is blue and hers is red. Well, the blood on her sword, it's red. And what's going into your hand is blue. Her tears is blue too. I'm talking to somebody who possibly had to leave something behind. Maybe some type of safety. But it's weird though. It was a prison. Somebody had to leave. So whoever, this could go different directions for different people because this is collective energy. So take what's for you and leave the rest. Okay. But there's this prison energy here. So does somebody have to leave some type of prison? You got far away from it.
Oh yeah, we did.
I do see.
Look, what it says on our quandary's phone. I mean, it's frozen, but that's still what it says. See? Look. Oh no, it's not that, but that's still way more than what I see. Oh no, I see it now. See? Look. Oh no, it's not that, but that's still way more than what I see. Oh no, I see it now. See? Look. Oh no, it's not that, but that's still way more than what I see. Oh no, I see it now.
There's a relationship here too. Somebody had to leave. Somebody had to leave multiple things. So what did you want? You wanted freedom, and you left relationships. And I want you guys to know that this is not a love reading. Some of it could come off as, you know, that type of love, but this also could be a soft love. This could be, you know, a relationship that you had to leave with your mom or your daughters, you know, your siblings, something like that. Maybe you had to leave a place where you just feel like you were going to stay like a prison. Like, if I don't leave, I'm not going to be able to grow up. I'm not going to be able to expand my wings. Right. Had to leave for peace. Right. Had to leave for peace. And even some relationships, and I see that this made you very, very emotional. But I'm looking at the background. I'm trying to look at the background, and it's almost like your friend's background. Everything's dead. It's dead. There's this energy of, what is this? This is steel. This is hard. It's defensive. Ooh, this person, your friend, is defensive. She's defensive in every which way. You possibly had to like walk a little bit on eggshells around your friend, which really stops you from growing. When you have to step on eggshells, it stops you from genuinely being you. You hold back some. And so around this person, you kind of held back some. Hey, Bookie. And you're being guided. Some of y'all have not seen, the truth about your friend, but you're starting to see it, right? Or it's just, I think you're still kind of like, like maybe I'm not supposed to feel this way about my friend. You know what I'm saying? But your friend know exactly what they're doing to you. They know exactly what's going on. They know exactly what this is. This could be a sister, you know. And I feel like the hardcore, we're doing friend or foe. This is a friend or foe reading, okay? This is friend or foe. And just because I say woman does not mean that it can't be a man, but I just say girl or woman because I speak to more women. But at the end of the day, energies do not create a sex. Okay, so this could be two brothers. It does not have to be two women. Okay, but interesting, the background is what I'm paying attention to. Like, look at her background. Her background is just dead trees, you know. But look at your background. It's like it's weird to notice that that's the background. Let me see, what's her background and your background? What is it talking about? And still yet again, but there's her background and yours. You don't want to go there. But then her background still has the same shit in the background. She still has the same shit. It's almost that energy of watering dead plants. And here you are. I'm going to ask y'all a question, and this might seem stupid. Is it possible that somebody could be jealous of your trauma? Is it possible that somebody can be, because that don't make sense. How can you be? Because pain makes payment. Oh. Because pain makes payment. So now I'm talking to somebody who turns some pain into a payment. What do you mean? So what I'm saying is, it's like when I look at your background, right? Let's look at your background. Just your background, right? Let's look at your background, babe. You look at what's in the, you got a sinking ship. You got a something that looked like a prison, but it was supposed to be safe. But see, this is the thing also about your background that I noticed. Look at this guiding light. It's a guiding light there. There it goes. You see, and it's coming from like this tower here, right? And again, and mind you, this was in reverse. So look at this, leaving destruction for this type of background, right? Which is her background. And you're like, no, I don't want that. I want something more. You want something more meaningful. And I think, look at her backgrounds. That's her background. It's dead. It's dead. Maybe the background is all they can do is focus on money, material things. Maybe your friend don't have what it takes to move on a spiritual level because of the background. And so now I'm wondering, because of your background, you see what I'm saying? There's a certain type of survival mode that you're in, that you're not in, but that you're in, right? And I'm wondering if this person, is jealous of your background. Because everything that you went through, it was supposed to destroy you. What you went through, it was supposed to destroy you. This person, and you're open and you're real. And she got the red and gold on, okay? So she finds power in wealth. She finds power in wealth, right? It's weird. It's given almost like this Beyonce's energy. Okay, my power is in my wealth. So when your power is in your wealth, you could be dumb as hell and a motherfucker can't say nothing to you because you rich, because you got money. You could be nasty to people and can't nobody say nothing to you because you got money. You can drop out of school. You don't have to read books. You get to be, it's like, you get to be the nastiest person on earth and a person still will say, oh, well, they could be that way because they got money, if that makes sense. That's that energy of this over here. And it's so interesting, the background. There's really nothing, like, you really didn't. Which makes me wonder if that's how come you picked this person as your friend, because you kind of admire the lifestyle. Maybe they have an easier life. Maybe you connected them. Oh, thank you. She said you're a one-of-a-kind reader in a great way. Thank you. Okay. She caught in the Bible. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I think that's why you guys were friends. I think that's why you picked this person as a friend. Right. See, you didn't have a loving family, but she has a big loving family. Right. So I think that's why you picked this person as a friend. And you want to know something else that I feel like? I feel like because I feel like you maybe had thought that because this person has more than you, finally, you can be around somebody who's not going to be judging you or trying to compete with you, X, Y, and Z. Maybe you thought that finally, like, I don't know, let's just hypothetically, like how you say you didn't come from a family, you could have been a foster kid, right? And just hypothetically, of course. And then so you're a foster kid, you're hanging out with all these foster kids, and you're starting to realize like, and I don't know if this is how all foster kids are, I don't know, but you're starting to realize like, dang, like I don't really fit in with these foster kids. You know, I'm not about to be going and stealing, and I don't want to join gangs. I don't want to do drugs. Like, I don't want to be part of that lifestyle. So because you found a friend who was not part of that lifestyle, now you thinking like, okay, they didn't like me because I didn't fit in. Maybe I'll fit in with you. But I feel like this person really don't like you because of your struggles. So this whole time where you thought this person was not jealous of you, babe, I think this person was jealous of your struggles. What is the truth with this person? So they lied to you. So they lied to you. Oh, wow. Interesting. They lied to you to try to make it seem like they're better. Thanks.
That's yours, right?
I don't think so, but I'll take it. Is moderator, are you on?
Yeah.
Somebody's asking questions. Something happened. I feel like at one point in time, you guys used to sit down and be able to share each other's sufferings. Something. I do. I feel like at one point in time, you guys were able to share each other's sufferings. That's crazy. For some odd reason, she became jealous of your suffering. So she wanted to try to make you jealous. But I just feel like she can't really make you jealous because in your mind, she was already winning. If that makes sense. Like, you're already winning. Like, you already have, hey, Bookie, you already have things that I don't have. And possibly possibly even a man. But why is he's facing her, but he looking at you? But you not paying him no mind. You not paying him no mind. Not a mind, not a nickel, not a dime, not a nothing. You focusing on healing yourself. But they alike. They alike. She comes off as a queen. He comes off as an emperor. The emperor is like, have it your way. What y'all done did? Let me see what they done did. She started acting funny after they started dating. I'm laughing because you like in the comments, like I see you in these comments and it's like hitting your story like boom, boom. And I be trying to tell people like, if you wanted to match your energy, get in them comments. And I know it's the whole thing like, hey, gotta get in the comments, get in the comments, get in the comments. Like, let me get my comments in. Let me get my comments in. But how else am I supposed to read your energy? You gotta get in the comments. Okay, you gotta get in them comments. Give me something to, Yeah, but I want to get a little bit nosy. I want to see what's going on with them because while she thinks she's an empress, she's not. She's not. She's not. Okay. So back in the days, like when there was still like castles and shit, right? The emperor would fall in love with the empress. No, the high priestess. He would fall in love with the high priestess. But the high priestess would be busy. She can't cater to him the way that he needs to be catered to. And so what he did was he went and found his empress or his queen. In this situation, this is an emperor that's with a king. So there's a possibility that this could be a spoiled man. He could be spoiled because he's coming off as an emperor. Or he could be like an old man. He could be an old man. She could be younger. Or he could just be definitely coming off as, the emperor of the castle. We know that an emperor is higher than a king. So maybe she views him as higher than him. I don't know why he comes off as the emperor. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be different for different people. He's older. Yeah. Look like it's going to be different for different people. Okay. But he's looking over there. I want to know what's going on between them is what I want to know. He's getting it together. They falling apart. For somebody I just heard already. So, hey Diamond. Welcome, Yaya. It's falling apart. Oh. Let me see something about you real quick. Let me see something about you because that's her. That's what's going on between them. Let me see what's going on with you. Oh. You could be trying to give up on your independence. Nothing wrong with that, especially if you've been independent your whole life. Hey, raising vibrations. Let me see. Why is he looking at you? What? Why is he looking at you? The moon. Is he cute? He cute, or he probably have money. You know what? This is a funny one. He probably have money. Let me ask you a question. I want you to sit and think. Did this couple ever try to invite you into their bedroom? Like, was that ever a that might be for like 3-4 people. Did they ever like try to invite you into the bedroom? Are they like trying to show you videos of them, pictures? Are they trying like what is this? It's almost like but it's weird though, and the reason why I'm telling you to think back, because I feel like maybe you didn't catch it. I feel like maybe you didn't catch it. They joked about it but never asked. Think about it. Did they really joke about it? Was it really a joke? Hey, Vookie. Cause I feel like it wasn't a joke. Because remember I said a while ago that there's also a man involved here. And now for some odd reason, I feel like this could be different friends. This could be different friends with the same fucking energy. So how many of your friends kept their man away from you? Ooh. Oh. That's what I want to know. How many of your friends kept their man away from you? This right here is for a very, very short amount of people. It's not for a lot of people. Oh, he was waiting for you to end a relationship with... Because he's coming off as an emperor. Give me something else on him. So... So he knows magic. There goes that high priestess that I told you he was interested in. The emperor, he was in love with the high priestess. The high priestess lives inside the castle. Either the queen or the empress, they go and they talk to either their king or their emperor, and they say, hey, why she gotta be here? I don't like her and I want her out of here. And the king says, I can't get rid of the high priestess because she makes my elixirs. She's the one who knows. She knows like how to heal me if I'm sick. And the queen or the empress, she knows that no matter what happens between her and the emperor or her king, that their relationship could be over at any time. He can get rid of her at any time. But that high priestess, She knows that High Priestess is not going nowhere. And the Queen, once she hears the King says like, oh, she's the one who keeps me young. She's the one who, you know, makes me happy when I'm sad. She's the one. That's the alchemist. Once the Emperor says that to the Queen and he feels like he's giving her a valid excuse, but what she's hearing is, so you're not going to get rid of this bitch? So we just, so I can't heal you, and she knows that she can't. And she knows that she cannot do. So this is really, really weird. That I do think that this person started off as a friend. I do. I think you guys started off as friends. But your struggles gave you powers. Hey. He's been talking to other women. Yeah, you want to know why? Because he's an emperor. She's a queen. See, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't get. You're a queen dealing with an emperor. That's how come the Emperor is trying to attach himself to the High Priestess. But now he irritated and he aggravated it because he's really not sure. And you want to know what's funny? He may not even cheat with you, but he will start to cheat with women that resembles you. He will start being attracted to women that resembles you. And it's interesting. Like, it's the sad, lonely, moping energy all day long. And now she comes over here. The High Priestess comes, and now the Emperor, the King. Now you getting up. Now you moving around. Like, normally I have to ask you to go get stuff. Today you just ran to the store. Like, you're trying to make it seem like you're this big interesting guy or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. It's very, very weird energy. I don't know what it is, you know. Hey, honey. And she can see that because she sees him before you come over. You think this is just him on an everyday basis. I think they tried to do something with you, and I think you ignored it. I think you didn't even pay attention. Let's get to some more of your business. But he definitely do have the High Priestess here. High Priestess energy is, I'm not getting rid of her. I'm not getting rid of her. And I feel like that energy today would be like, I can't get rid of her out of my mental. I can't get her out of my mind. This is somebody that I think about often. You know, like somebody who, when they come around, they genuinely do make me happy. So I do feel like this. I do feel like I am talking to the alchemist here. Interesting for you. You just sitting here trying to figure out how you're going to heal. For somebody, you are like, I don't want to be independent anymore. Maybe you struggled a lot trying to find your independence. I think you did. And it makes me wonder how spoiled your friend is. How it is with you and your independence and having to heal yourself. I really, really wonder how spoiled is your friend? Like, it's like you have to work. I feel like you have to work. Hey, honey. And I feel like you have to work, but I feel like they're working just because they want to work. I feel like somebody was also jealous of your independence, which is funny because you should have been the one that, I feel like you should have been the one that was jealous in this relationship. But I feel like you didn't have it in your heart to be jealous of your friend. Friend or foe? I think this used to be a friend. Oh, he's toxic. I was like, wait, what? T-O-C-K, that's cute. S-I-K. Interesting. Yeah, so friend or foe, that's the situation here, and it genuinely looked like it started because of your struggles. It does, and I'm amazed because I feel like you probably even sat down or even thinking like right now, like if anybody should have been jealous between me and my friend, it should have been you. Like why your friend have the right to be jealous when really her only problem is money. You know, some families are just like that. Oh, thank you for the gift. Thank you, Angel Gold. Yeah, some people are just like that where they really don't have to worry about nothing but money. You know, you could have been black sheep of the family. And you want to know what's funny? It's like, you could be black sheep. They could be black sheep. I don't know. There's something here that you guys do share. And I feel like in the beginning, you guys did share your trauma. But then for some odd reason, I feel like your trauma gave you power. And I think that this person saw you growing in that power. I think they saw you going in a direction, you know, that was pretty amazing, like as far as the growth in life. And I think that they saw that and they knew that that came from the lack of, you know. And I also feel like they believe that if they would have been through the same things that you experienced, I think they know that they wouldn't have been able to make it. I do, you know. And a lot of the things that they are telling you that is going right in their life, it's not. All it takes is, and you know, look at the background. All it takes is one match. That's all it takes is one match, and everything is, you know. All right. Friend or foe? Used to be a friend. Now, I wouldn't say it's a foe, but there is some jealousy issues there. I wouldn't call this person an enemy. But there is just some stuff there. And I feel like if certain things happen, like if your edges grow back, you know, like maybe you lost some edges, that makes them feel better. Like, ooh, at least the bitches ain't got no edges now, you know. Maybe you gained weight, you know, and like, ooh, the bitch done gained some weight. Like, you know, a little bit of trauma that you go through or something will make them feel better. That's fucked up, you know. But at the end of the day, this person does have like jealousy streaks. Hey, Big Nay, how you doing? Yeah, so mini reads for swans. If you guys want a mini read, get a swan, and it will be generals. If not, I guess I'll get off. Was it a great story? Did you like it? It hit, huh? It hit for you. Well, that's the thing, you know. The queen is always going to be jealous of the empress because she can't get rid of, not the empress, the high priestess, because she can't get rid of the high priestess. You can't get rid of her, you know. Even if you stop like being her friend, it wouldn't shock me if your friend walked in on him like, oh shit, look, I found, you know, Divine's Bay's social. Here's her social, you know. Like, I don't know, like, it's something's weird. And like I said, it'll be different for everybody. It would definitely be different for everybody, but there's definitely a little bit of energy in there that is jealous. And I'm not going to say that she's faux, but I am going to say that, you know, that might be somebody that you don't want to hang out with, you know, much. You know, maybe for a birthday or something like that, once a year, twice a year, but probably not somebody that you want to hang out with, you know, often, call a friend. This is somebody that I kind of would put in an association category at the most. Okay. All right. I don't think anybody paid for a reading today. So I'm going to get off. That was a cute little reading. And then, I'll probably come back on tomorrow. Okay. I just be trying to get at least one video done so that I can, you know, stay in the live energy and then post these on TikTok. So if you missed it, not TikTok, YouTube. So if you missed it, it will be posted on my YouTube. And if you want the YouTube, all you have to do is go into the bio and then hit the link and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff there. Stay and do what now? What type of reading I'm supposed to do now? Okay, let me tell y'all why I used to come on and be on for a long time versus how come now when I come on, I'm not on that long. I'm an energy reader. If you're not giving me no energy to read. So I come on, and really the only person that gave me energy was Divine Bae. You know? You're not giving me anything to read. And so it's like, okay, I got lotions to make, oils to make. I still got herbal kits to do. Like, I still got other stuff to do. If y'all don't want to feed me energy, okay, cool, you know? Like I said, I used to get off here with 100K likes. I'm at 16. It didn't even get pushed to 20K. So the energy has shifted, right? And I'm just being honest with you guys. You guys are not giving what y'all used to give, or either y'all are a new group of people and y'all just feel like you're entitled to my energy and you don't have to give me any back. Well, when that's the case, then okay, I'm done with this. That's all you get out of me, because you're not, there's nothing else there's no more pages in the story. You don't communicate with, I don't ask for birthdays. Y'all know that, right? I never ask for a birthday. I never ask for a real name. Never. I don't ask for socials. I don't ask where you live. I just read your energy based off your profile. So if you guys are, if you're not giving me what I need, there's nothing for me to read. So it's like, okay, well, that was the end of that book. And then honestly, even that reading could have got even, you know, deeper if more people would have gave me pages to read. Y'all not giving me nothing. So, okay, y'all get a 20-minute reading today. Boom. I used to be on give y'all 3-hour readings. I literally used to be on giving y'all 3-hour readings because y'all was giving me the energy that I needed to keep going. Okay, but y'all not giving it to me, and I can't force it out of you. So that's what I came to give, and I ain't got no more. All right, like and in all of that talking, there's 2 comments. What am I supposed to do with 2 comments? Thank you, Scorpio. Thank you, Scorpio Path. Those are cute. Thank you, baby. Yeah. So, and then if y'all don't pay for the swans, y'all don't do a swan. Nobody's paying for a reading. There's still nothing else for me to read. Hey, Bookie. Hey, London. How you doing? Yeah, so maybe when I come back on next time, maybe you guys are getting those comments, okay? I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm not gonna be gone forever, you know. I'm gonna come back, okay? Yes, my Cash App is still the same, and I didn't say that for you guys to start like, I'm not like, oh my God, please pay for a reading. No, it's not that either. But what I am just saying is, if it's nothing to read, there's nothing to read, you know? So, okay. She said, no, I just walked in. All right. If you're going to send a Cash App, I'll stay on for you. Yes, we have PayPal. Okay. PayPal's an extra $2. Because PayPal take a big chunk of my money. When you send it to them, they take a chunk. When I retrieve my money, they take a chunk. So it is extra $2 on PayPal. Oh, you was on yesterday? I try to come on at least 5 times a week. It's pinned right here, baby girl. Moderator pinned it. You guys have 22 seconds before it disappears. And that is Halloween party for PayPal. Okay. Divine Bae, you got a good reading today. That seemed like that was your personal. Do I have Apple Pay? Yes, we have Apple Pay. Hey, Miss Styles. Miss Styles. Look. Miss Styles, let me get your reading going. So, I like to be open and honest about my business and how business goes. Some odd reason when we moved, a bunch of my stuff came up missing. And Miss Style, she had purchased some body washes. Yo, this last sale that I had was the most horrible. It really was. It was like packages got lost. We had to track them. I don't know. It was the craziest mix-up. Stuff got sent back to the store. I hear the baby crying. Nisha. Yeah, I got you, Nisha. Yeah, and so just a whole bunch of stuff happened. All of my spiritual washes literally like disappeared. I cannot find any of my spiritual washes to even try to reduplicate the package that she paid for. And so we actually said, hey, do you want to wait? And then when we find it, we'll just give you a whole bunch of stuff. And she was like, I'd wait. And then days later, like I still cannot find that stuff. So I just refunded her money. Pamela. And then I told her because of the weight and all of the other stuff that I would give her a free reading. Yeah, I got a 1-year-old. He in there acting a fool. He ain't mine. I didn't birth him. Okay, but it's a 1-year-old now. Okay. General is the general energy that is surrounding you. When you're doing a general energy, you don't know what's going to come out. You don't know what's going to come out. It could talk about somebody who's having a crush on you because they could be trying to manifest you. It could go from them to a job. It could talk about your feelings, your emotions, something that you're dealing with. Yeah, generals can go anywhere. That's just general energy. Okay. Yes, that's me on Cash App. I know I have a blonde bob, Pamela. Pamela, I got you. You sent 25. Was that you, Pamela? All right. Okay, I got you, Pamela. Okay. So let me do Miss Styles. Miss Styles, where you at? Moderator, help Misty. What does it say? Missy Miss. Help Missy Miss. All right, Miss All Styles, let's go ahead and jump in and do a general reading for you. Love letters are really cute too. If you guys want to find a cheaper way of getting a reading, Marisha. No, girl, thank you, because you could have been so bitchy, and I would have deserved it. Like, you could have been like, girl, you tripping, my package, your business is busted, and blah 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 blah, and you chose not to. So I made a mistake. I make a lot of mistakes. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I don't, especially in this business. I make mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. So I appreciate you giving me that time to make that mistake. And but more importantly, I appreciate you allowing me to fix it. You know what I mean? That's what I appreciate you just giving me the time as a human. Like, okay, she did move. She had a whole bunch of stuff going on. She got the new babies in the house. Her daughter then came back home. Stuff is going on. She done lost some stuff. I don't even know where half of my, like, some of my store stuff, I don't know where that shit went, you know? So I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Queen, did you help her with Apple Pay? Focus. Miss Styles, focus. Are you trying to lose weight? Are you trying to lose weight, or did you already lose the weight? Uh-oh. Put some emojis. Add some emojis. 10. Huh. Thank you. That's what's up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see, did she comment? No, not yet. Baby, you want to come down as a guest? If you come down as a guest, we don't have to wait for your comments. We don't need to see your face. We just want to hear your voice. What is your name? Azu, what does it say? Raising vibrations. Thank you for the likes, babe. Miss Reese J. Hey, girl. Yes, ma'am. You. Azuri. Very pretty name. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Yeah, if you come down as a guest, then you can just... Oh, because you're multitasking. Okay, okay. So I'm just going to try my best to just... I'm just going to try to read through it without asking so many questions. Okay? Okay. All right, all right, all right. I hope you get there soon, baby girl. Okay, so this is talking about focusing. I don't know if you're trying to lose weight or if you have already lost weight, but there is this confidence that's coming in with some type of body. I don't know if it's getting fit, if it's sculpting. There's even a possibility that you may not even be losing weight, but your body could be you trying to gain weight. Okay, okay. So it could be this energy of not gaining the weight, but the body still getting fit. So I do see some confidence coming in with your the way that your body is shaped. I see new options opening up with this body shape. Okay, whatever it is that whatever you're about to do with your body, I don't know. Lose weight, gain weight, fix it up, get some muscles, I don't know. But I do see once this happens, I do see options coming your way. But be careful because all your options are not good options. Okay. There is an option here that comes with a lot of money, and I do definitely want you to be careful with that one. I don't know if this is a job. I don't know if this is an actual person. I don't know if this is a contract where somebody comes up and say like, hey, you know... Oh, no, 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 no. It don't. I don't need your name or nothing. I just need you in the comments. That's it. Okay, your page has a fingerprint, and I'm going after that fingerprint. I'm reading that fingerprint. Okay? Yeah. But it's funny because in the process here, I don't know how long it's going to take for you to get your body where you want it to be. But once you get your body where you want it to be, I do see somebody coming in for you. I do see these options for you. But one of the options that comes with money, it may not be the best option. Keep that in mind. I don't know why, but there's either going to be like a sickness. I really hope this is not a sickness. This is going to be like a sickness. So somebody might come around you and they may have a lot of money. Now, keep in mind that this is once your body is where you want it to be. Okay, Tim, close that door. It's where your body wants to be. When you're finally in a place where you're comfortable, you're going to meet these options, okay? One of the options is going to come with some money. That option is either going to come with like domestic violence traits, or it's going to come with some type of STD, okay? I see another option here that is definitely hissing at you. Okay. I do see an option that is a woman. I see another option where someone actually wants to build with you. Now, this is where it gets funny. Oh, I see another wealthy one here. You got two wealthy ones. Okay. And then I see another one that's a bit on the older side. Now, I don't know if he has money or not, but, the one that actually wants to build with you, you're not paying, and you're not going to pay any attention to. So whenever you get to this place where you find all of this confidence, because yeah, baby, I'm looking good now, honey. It's not the body that is going to attract the men. It's your confidence that's going to attract these men and this woman, because there's a woman here too. But the one that you, that one that really, really wants to build with you, I don't really see you paying him attention. Okay. Also with this energy here, there is people who will also want to produce and make babies with you. Okay. And it's funny because somebody is going to be so impatient to make a baby with you. Somebody's going to be really, really impatient. Let me clarify, is this a baby? Yeah. Somebody's going to want to get married. I don't know, baby. That's that thick. I don't know. I think you're gonna walk away from the one. I think you're gonna walk away from the one. He might be nerdy or I don't know. I don't know, girl, but it looked like you're gonna walk away from the one. Maybe he's just not gonna be good enough. You got 8 cups here. The cups are standing. They look pretty good. They're usable. There's absolutely nothing wrong with these cups. Usually the 8 of cups, usually that deck, the cups have like cracks and breaks and stuff in it. There's no cracks, there's no breaks here, but for some odd reason, somebody is still walking away. Somebody is still walking away here, okay? So I do feel like this person who's going to want to marry you, maybe the problem might be they're going to want to move too fast. That might turn you off. Let me pull you another card here. The Sun. Cow is goddess, like a motherly goddess music here. Motherly God. Somebody's gonna view you as somebody's gonna want to put a baby in you. The Emperor. Somebody's gonna want to put. He's a father. Somebody's gonna want to put a baby in you. But I don't think you're. This might be this person who you're gonna walk away from. Do you want a baby? I feel like no. I feel like you don't. But do you? Yeah, I feel like you want to enjoy life. You're going to be, but at this point in time, whenever you get your body fit too, and I feel like that's going to be another thing. Like, do you know, like, it's almost, I don't know. I don't want to say that you're conceited. I like conceited women. They don't bother me. I like high confidence and high valued women. I love them. They do not bother me. I love to see them. And I think we need more of us around here. But I feel like there's this energy of like this body. I work too hard to get this where, for me to just meet you. And for me to just, give up on my body to produce and have a baby for you. It's almost like, no, I'm finally where I want to be. There's also a certain type of wealth that comes with this confidence. That's interesting. A lot of people really do not understand how they feel about themselves has something to do with the amount of money and stuff that they bring in. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Your confidence not only will bring you financial dividends, but it's also going to bring you a lot of options. And I see you paying attention to your options and trying to see which one is best for you. Congratulations. All right. Nisha, you're welcome. Nisha, you can stay in the comments if you want to, or you can come on down as a guest. Okay. Scorpio Path, what's your name, baby girl? Are you Narisha? Are you Narisha? Yes. Okay, your reading came in. You're the 3rd person on the list. Okay. At Miss. Who is Miss? I got 3 people on the list. I got Anisha, a Pamela, and a Narisha. Is it freezing? Oh, thank you, Miss All Styles. Miss. Which one is Miss Missy's? Okay, if it's freezing for you, just go out and come back in. Okay, what's her name? Miss, what's her payment? Oh, thank you. 25. All right, gotcha. Gotcha. I got it. She said she did 25. I just need to know what she paid for. Okay. So this is for Nisha. Nisha, do you want to come on down as a guest? If you guys do come on as a guest, we do not need to see your face. It's just easier for you to communicate that way. The readings go by easier, and I'm able to tap into more of your energy when we do it that way. If you do not want to, it is okay. You do not have to. I do not want to force you to do anything that you do not want to do. So then you can just stay in the comments, and I will just try my best to do the reading without asking you questions. Okay? Both ways are amazing. Okay? Do you see like a little guest? A queen. A queen. Let me see your phone, how it looks when you're viewing. Let me see. Come here. Because she's wondering, how do you do it as a guest?
Okay.
Can you tell her how to do it? And then I'm going to go run to the restroom.
Okay. Ignore me, y'all. I'm under the weather, but a little sick. Okay, so hold on. All right, I think it's okay. Can y'all see? All right, that multi-guest button right there, you click it, and then you request to go on. Okay. Okay, tell me if you got it. Whoever's just the only person to do this is the person that who's next up for the reading. Okay. Yeah, just because I'm sick don't mean my lips gotta be dry. You know they are. Y'all see they all cracked and stuff. Yeah. I'm congested. Like shit. What's this thing? Oh, it's liner. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I feel better too. I've been feeling like this for like 2 days. 2-3 days. Yeah, my throat's all scratched up and stuff. Can you say hi? Say hi.
Hi.
This is her grandson. What's your name?
J-I-N-G.
G. What's your name?
G.
Yay. She'll be back, y'all. She just went to use the restroom real quick. All right, let's go for y'all. Y'all get back. Thank you. You said you were cute.
Oh, you show his face?
Yeah.
Because he got a shirt on? Mm-hmm. That's what he kept saying to him. I got a shirt on.
Me too.
Okay. All right. Did we figure it out?
It was comfortable.
Hey.
I know.
You showing your shirt? Mm-hmm. You got to go play because y'all working. I will let you come do some readings before I'm done, okay? Okay. All right, let's get it. All right. Nisha. This is love reading, huh?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
All right. New love, current love.
Current.
Current. Is there anything in particular you want me to look for, or you just want me to just read it?
I mean, yeah, just read it because I already know what's going on. It's just I just need to know like what my next move needs to be. Well, that's kind of like what I'm wondering.
You say you just kind of wondering what?
What my next move needs to be.
Gotcha. What is her next move in love? Okay. I'm going to do some surrounding energy too, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I have to move to another room. This energy was making my phone freeze up. Yeah, so I had to come to another room.
Hey, Frozen. All right, let's see. Nisha, love, relationship. What's her next move and what and why? Give me some information here. Aw, you used to be so happy with him.
Yeah,
You were so emotionally invested in this man.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you went wrong at. Hey, Bookie. That's where you went wrong at. You cannot overly become emotionally invested in any man. They'll check out. They'll check out. But he was holding secrets from the beginning.
Mm.
Right?
And I'm like, it's coming. It's all coming out. Like, that's crazy.
So did you know that he was keeping secrets, or no? You didn't know at that time when you
No,
met him?
I didn't know. No, I didn't know.
Okay, but I'm a real reader. Okay? And if I say something that hurt your feelings, I don't mean to. Okay? But everything that I tell you is not me. It's your spirit guides or your higher self that wants you to hear these things. And that's how it comes out. Thank you, ᴡᴜᴛ. Okay? He told you who he was as soon as you met him. But because you were so overly emotionally invested in him, the red flags you ignored. He gave you red flags, you ignored them. This is time for this relationship is built on you being able to start noticing a red flag and if you're going to accept them or walk away from them. So no, this was not a long time relationship. This was a lesson for you. The lesson was literally learning about red flags and how to not emotionally put yourself so emotionally involved with anyone, not even just a man. Okay. But you had an intuition. What was the intuition that you had about him when you met him?
I just thought he was like everybody else. The thing is, we've been together for so long, though. Like, we're engaged, been together for 13 years. So it's like, I don't know. I was just super involved and like super attached, and it's like red flag after red flag. It was like, but I'm still holding on because I'm thinking about what we could be and holding on to the idea of what, because I'm a visualizer. So I'm like, oh, this could be great. This could be this. And so, yeah, 13 years of visualizing.
Yeah. That's an illusion.
Yep. I've been in
It was an illusion. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I see here. There's bad news here, but you're in the bad news, you're taking the good news. It's like I see there's bad news here, but you're still trying to figure out good news. It's almost like, well, which one do you want first, the good news or the bad news? Sometimes the good news can definitely outweigh the bad news, but I don't think that here the bad news is outweighing the good news. I think that the bad news is so heavy that even when you do get some good news, it still may not be enough to cover up whatever bad things that happened here. Let me let me see if I can
keep them coming.
Say what?
I said keep them coming. Come on.
Did he give something to someone? Like, did he give some money away?
I just talked to some recently. Yeah.
Yeah. He gave it to a woman? Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Was it to abort a mission?
Not from what I've seen. It's been like multiple smaller transactions, but nothing like a big transaction that I've seen so far.
Maybe like a plan B.
Yeah, type thing.
I think something like an aborted mission.
Yeah.
I think that has something to do with this money. Something, I don't know. Let me see what else is going on. Who is this? Is this him or is this her? This is her. Oh, that's gonna be funny.
What?
Because the person that he's dealing with, she's very selfish. She's very selfish. She's shallow. There's even a possibility that she knows about you. There's a possibility. There's a high chance. I'm going to say there's an 80% chance that she knows about you. And she don't care. Because she's like, she's one of those selfish women, those out to get what I want. And it's funny though, because it's almost like she's happy with these little tiny transactions or whatever. I don't know. But for some odd reason, I feel like some of it was to abort a mission. Okay, fetus deletus. I do see that if you do find forward movement right now in this situation, I don't see you finding joy. I don't see you finding happiness here. This is a time for you to break cycles. And so what you're experiencing, your mom possibly went through it. Your sisters probably went through it. Your grandma probably experienced this too. And it possibly was very, very hard for them to get away from from this energy. And so this is also talking about you breaking that generational energy. Okay.
Yes, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it cute in such a way like that I'm almost feeling kind of like a clown because I keep finding evidence. And I'm like, no, keep it cute until you know, get your stuff together and you got all your ducks in a row, you get up and go. Because right now I kind of feel like I'm in the trap. Like, okay, I don't have the means to get up and go right now. I just started working. First of all, we've been together 14 years, and we just had our first baby. She's 8 months old. So you wait till I have a baby to start playing in my face.
Because you know, once you have that baby, they think that you locked and loaded. They feel like you forever theirs once you had that baby. You know, it's even a saying like, I'm always gonna be able to go back and have sexual relations with my baby mama.
Exactly.
You know,
and that's crazy. And I'm just trying to get ready. Like, I just started working. It haven't even been a month yet. Found a new job. I haven't worked in 2 years. So it's like God gave me this job and for this reason, to make sure that I have everything that I need for when I make my plan to escape. Because like, even just today, I found physical evidence, like, and it was just like, this is crazy. When am I, do I say something? Do I keep it cute? Do I shut up? Do I let him cheat in peace until I do my, until I get ready to make a move? Because like, don't confront him if you're not ready to go.
It's interesting to me because one is, yes, let him cheat in peace if you're not gonna do nothing about it. If you know you're not gonna do nothing about it, don't bring it up, don't say nothing, because then it brings even more disrespect. That's what it does. Because now at this point in time, at least he's still trying to hide her. Once he knows that now he don't have to hide her no more. Next thing you know, he gonna bring her to the fucking baby's second birthday party. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not gonna do nothing about it, let him cheat in peace. Let him think that he being slick enough that you just don't know. Okay. But I'm telling you another energy that I definitely feel here. Did you watch that movie What Love Got to Do with It?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you remember that part where Angela Bassett is in the limo and she's fighting?
Yeah.
And then do you remember she gets out and she runs across that street?
Mm-hmm.
And she runs into that hotel and she's all beat the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
And that man that gives her the room, even though she don't have no ID and even though she don't have no money.
Yeah, I remember that part.
I feel like that's you. You just have to find the courage to run across that street, even though we know it's 18-wheelers coming down the road and cars and trucks, but you got to know that when you are ready to leave that situation, you can take off running and you will be protected. Okay. And there will be a place for you to stay and you will thrive. If you want to thrive, I feel like your situation is literally, you need to go watch that movie. It may not be 100% accurate, but if you look about the energy is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's the energy of her having to leave. It's the energy of her finally leaving and her finally finding her happiness, her finally finding herself. That's what this is. And we know she loved that man. And without that man, she wouldn't be, the woman that she is, which we get. But at the same time, she knew she had to leave because he was destroying her. Now, in the movie, we see him destroying her physically, which I'm not going to say he ain't never put his hands on you. But what I am saying is I can see him destroying you spiritually.
Yeah.
Okay? So you got the Tower here. It is time for him to suffer the consequences of the chaos that he created.
Absolutely. Because I've been so nice for so long. Like, I'm a super chill girl. Like, I don't nitpick about nothing. Don't argue with about nothing. Like, I'm super cool, super chill. Like, and I've never been a bitch to him. I've never, like, been that, like, oh, I'm finna curse you out. I've never, like, he never felt my wrath, is what I'm saying.
And he don't have to feel your wrath.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, do I give it to him? Like, I really, deep down inside, like, my shadow side, I want to give it to him. But on the
No.
outside, I'm like, keep it cute. Keep it cute. You get blessed.
And definitely do it that way. Do it that way. I feel like that. I feel like when you do it that way, it comes with a super surprise. I feel like it's gonna hit him in the gut. You know, and the funny part about it is this other woman that's here, and it's the energy of telling her thank you. It's the energy of like, ooh, like he don't even know what this woman about to do to him. When I tell you this woman about to do some stuff to him, this woman about to do some stuff to him. And I'm wondering if I feel like whoever she is, I feel like she did fetus deletus, but I feel like she might wind up in this position with him again. But whatever it is, this woman about to give him a run for his money.
And
Okay.
that's what he deserves. He deserves
It is,
that.
because she's coming off as the Hierophant, okay, which is a very powerful woman, but she's in reverse, which means she's going to be very powerful, but she's going to be doing it in a negative way. So I feel like you are the high priestess on a positive note, where you can actually heal him, where you're actually going to yell at him because you see the greatness in him. You know what I'm saying? Where it's almost like you're the woman, if you saw that your dude was, you know, a D-boy, you're the one that's gonna be like, you're better than this, stop selling this shit. If you keep selling it, I'm gonna leave, I'm not dealing with this, you know. And he will say that, oh my God, that woman is bitching, you know what I mean? But then you have the other woman and she's like, what do you mean you about to stop selling? You can't stop selling right now. Like, we just right now getting into the, you know, that woman, he would not say is bitching him out, but that's the woman that's walking in wickedness, a woman that's not trying to protect him, a woman that just wants to get what she can get out of it. She don't care if you wind up going to jail. She don't care if you wind up, you know, in prison or dead in the middle of the street, you know? And so I feel like once you walk away from him, that's when he's going to realize exactly which type of woman was best for him.
And then it'll be too late because I'm gone.
Because I'm
Once
gone.
I'm gone, I'm gone.
And the men don't
That's so
understand that
crazy.
either. We stay because once we leave, we done really clocked out.
Exactly.
A lot of
Because
once we
you
leave,
let me leave mentally first. And that's where you messed up at. Because emotionally, I'm not here. It don't even hurt no more. Like, when I'm seeing this stuff and it's like, God keeps showing me everything, like message after message. Yesterday she called his phone and I tried to act like I didn't even peep. I let him fumble the phone in front of me, like he's fumbling the phone, like trying to get, you know, make sure I don't see the phone. He panicked. I'm act like I didn't even see it. I'm looking at the baby. I'm like, she's gonna go to sleep. I'm playing it off cool and motherfucker. Like, I'm like, look at her, eyes closed. She's gonna go to sleep. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying my best here to keep it cute, like on another level. And I don't know if I'm playing myself out or if I'm doing the right thing.
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. You know the truth. You know what's going on. What the part that would make you not a smart woman is just sitting in it and dealing with it and not trying to get out of it.
Exactly.
But I just watched a video of this little Latino lady, and she said, you know, she's been with her husband for so many years. She said it was his birthday. The children, his parents, I guess, threw him a party. He's like, hey, do you want to ride with me? She said no. But she said, I woke up that morning, I gave him a kiss, I made him some breakfast, and I told him happy birthday. She said when he left and went to his parents' house for his birthday party, that's when she had her brothers come and cleaned out the house. That man he was never expecting that, which makes it hurt. The beginning of this month, I think, or the end of last month, whenever I just took this trip to San Diego, I just seen a girl do the same thing. She just literally packed up her shit and she left. He didn't know she was leaving. But the whole weekend that I was out there, I saw her plotting and planning stuff. She was bringing stuff over to my sister's house, you know, throwing stuff in the trash, making sure she had her birth certificates and social securities and stuff. She had her ride, and guess what? She got out of there for free. Her and her babies made it to Arizona for free. And so that's how come I'm telling you, it goes back to when we saw Angela Bassett run into that hotel and she said, I didn't have no ID and I ain't got no money on me, but I need a room. And he gave her the room. I'm telling you, Spirit is going to look after you if you leave this man, because Spirit already been telling you to leave this man. That's how come you keep saying you keep finding more and more messages. Okay, I'm going to pull you one more card on this situation. He's delaying you.
He's delaying my girl.
Yep. Whatever it is that you want to do in life, you're being delayed by staying in this energy. Was that this reading when I was talking about your confidence, or was that the last reading that I just did? I think it was the one that I just did a minute ago. We was talking about
the last girl.
Your confidence is going to get you what it is that you want. So for somebody to be breaking your confidence, you know, and it's based off of stuff that these motherfuckers be hearing shit. They don't leave because they feel like they got it. I got it. She my baby mama. And what the man before him say? Once that's your baby mama, you can always beat that up.
Negative.
Very. Very. Because my baby daddy can't touch me with a 10-foot pole. Okay? It'll be a cold day in hell when actually one of y'all find out who my baby daddy is. I don't even really want y'all knowing who my children is, because I don't want nobody to know who my baby daddy is.
No, for real.
I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed. You know, but this is your reading, my love. This is definitely about you finding a strength and him dealing with his karma, because this is the part that's funny. He don't know how much he love you. He don't know how connected he is to you. He do not know how much you uplift him. He don't know.
That's crazy. That shows, because he's always questioning that, like, if I'm there for him or if I have his back and I don't, respect him, or, like, it's just craziness. And it's like, how can you not see this? Everybody around you, everybody around us see that I have this man on the pedestal. Like, everybody know that about me. I don't play about him.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody see that but you, which is crazy.
I say this often. You giving him that water bottle treatment. You know, when you buy like 3 cases of water bottles, everybody start coming in and they grabbing the water bottles. They not finishing. They going and getting another water bottle. Now you got 20 water bottles everywhere. Mm-hmm. You got to take that container of water bottles. You got to go hide that package. And then as soon as you hide the package, now motherfuckers like, wait a minute. Wait, who bottle is this? Is this mine? They smelling the top, trying to write on it now. Okay, wait, this one I think is mine. You gave him too much. Mm-hmm. And now and that's just what it is. You got to take it away from him for him to understand what he had. And that's just what it is. Could you get him back afterwards? Yes. Yes, you can. You can definitely get him back after you leave. It is a chance. You're making a 50-50 chance on, actually leaving your husband behind. But the first step is you're going to have to leave in order for you to make this right. Yeah. You take that chance, though. That 50-50 chance, you're taking that chance that he's going to find another woman. But you got to put yourself first before that. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I know he can wind up with another woman. I know he can wind up with a baby. I know he can wind up with a whole nother family. But you got to take that chance. You got to take that risk. You want him to respect you, then you got to be the water bottles. You got to put yourself away. You got to put it away so he can start saying, hey, well, which one of these bottles is mine? And then like, damn, maybe I shouldn't drink it all right now because I don't know when I'm going to get some more water. You know what I mean? You got to let that well run dry.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's so crazy.
All right, my dear. I hope things get better for you.
Thank you so much. I hope so. Well, actually, you know what? I know it will.
It will. It will. If you're trying to work on how to get away from him, it will. If you stay there, it will not. You will deteriorate. I don't even know if I pronounced that right, but you will. It's gonna tear you up from the inside out.
And I know that, and that's why I know I have to leave. Like I'm making my plans now. Like I really am.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's working on your confidence too. So, and whoever the other woman is, just be thankful for her, because she gonna give him what he deserves. I promise. She gonna give him just what he deserves.
Yeah, I already know because it seems like she has demanding energy of him. Like it's like she has this nerve. I don't know. It's like I did when I take the picture, I can feel it, and then it's just like she's just too comfortable.
You saw pictures of her.
Mhm.
Do she favor you or she opposite of you?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
She favors you or she opposite of you?
Opposite.
Opposite, to mess with your confidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's to mess with your confidence. You got too much confidence for him, or you're too pretty for him, or you're too something for him. Okay? But you got this, my love.
Mm.
All right, baby girl. You send me a message if you need me.
Okay, I will.
Bye, baby.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, somebody was in the comments and they asked how many more people is on the list. I got 3 people left on the list. Pamela, do you want to come on down? Or do you want to stay in the background? And then after Pamela is Narisha. Hey, Nima, thank you for the share, baby. Oh, we had 29 shares. That's cute. Thank you. All right, Pamela, do you want to come on down? Hey, Cassandra. Shonda, what kind of reading you want, girl? What you mean, girl? You was bad today, honey. All right, let me get her. All right, Miss Pamela. What you mean you was bad today, girl? Okay, Miss Pamela did 25. Fat?
Yeah.
1, can you please close that laundry room?
Oh, yeah.
And 2, what's 25? What's 25, general?
35.
What's 25?
So 25 in general, 35 to love.
Okay, so we doing a general for you, right, Miss Pamela?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Let's do it. Gesundheit, little girl. Let's see. Let's use this deck here for you, Miss Pamela, and your general energy. How you doing today, baby?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm well. I'm good. I'm starting to feel refreshed. Like there was a button got pushed and everything is just restarting. So I feel fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, lately I've been kind of feeling like I'm off, and then I feel like whenever I touch, like on down the line, like it crumbles. So I'm kind of like off balance, but then again, I'm trying to start over right now.
Okay. The Hierophant. Was there a relationship that ended?
No.
No relationship. Do you feel like you want to be married right now? Do you feel like you need a significant other? Do you feel like a significant other will help, like financially, like it just will make your life easier? Is that the energy here?
Right now, financial. That's what's basically going on.
This is a financial situation.
Yes.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
No, you're single.
I got somebody.
Do you want to be married to them?
In a way, I do, but then again, I don't, because I feel like anybody who I see that was married 40, 50 years, and then on down the line, like, they want divorce. So I don't want to be that person.
Okay, you don't have to go to the courthouse to get married.
Yeah.
You guys can write up papers and go get it notarized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that can stop a lot of them little demonic spirits from attaching themselves to your marriage. Okay. Also, it's nothing wrong with you and him just going out by yourself and doing it that way either. Okay. So y'all can do it that way too. Anything that'll stop any negative forces from entering your marriage. I see that there's a want for marriage here, but it's almost this energy here of I don't see it happening soon. there is some financial problems here. There is financial problems. Literally see her money flying out of her purse. And it's interesting because so while you're going through this situation, who's still asking you for something?
Um, well, when you said something about in it, I was going for my child. Like I was taking him to daycare, so she canceled his contract Sunday, and I still owe her some, but I went on and paid her. So now I'm going into something else, another child care, but I'm having financial problem on down the line with that also.
So that's who's asking for money. The daycares. You feel like you ready to throw everything up in the air and quit, huh?
I do feel like that. Like I just want to just run away, but I'm trying to hold on as a mother, and I'm really just trying to hold on here.
Who drinks? Who drinks?
Um,
Or is
my
a
boyfriend,
recovering alcoholic?
I don't know about any alcoholic. My boyfriend, I mean, he take a shot every now and then. I might take a shot. That's it.
Is somebody thinking about not drinking anymore?
Mm, he probably not thinking about drinking no more. But he's not like an alcoholic that I know of. He might have had it before, we got together,
Okay.
and that's
Okay.
something he probably never told me.
Maybe I said the wrong word. Not an alcoholic, but somebody who drinks. Okay, not like an alcoholic where they gotta have it every day,
Yeah,
but it's almost like somebody is in this energy of I'm going through stuff and this alcohol not helping. That's the
yeah,
energy here. It's like I'm this alcohol not helping me. Like once I'm done drinking, I still got the same problems. And so maybe right now the alcohol is not helping. That's some of the energy that I feel here. But ironically though, this look like it's coming from you.
hmm,
It does. It look like it's coming from you. So if you haven't experienced this energy yet, maybe it's on its way. Maybe you're gonna get yourself to a point where you're gonna say, you know what, this ain't helping me. And I don't know if you're drinking in in sorrow or pity or something like that type of energy, but drinking
hmm,
is for celebration only. So maybe that's what you're gonna come to the conclusion of, like, you know what, I'm only supposed to be drinking in celebration. That's it. So maybe it has
okay.
something to do with that. Let me jump in a little bit more. Six of Cups.
Uh-oh. I see that look. What is it?
Because it seemed like, are you 100% happy with the person that you're talking to right now?
I am, but I'm dating a Scorpio, so they be secretive. So I'm not gonna say, we've been 4 years flat, nothing I haven't seen out of ordinary, but sometimes you had that little woman intuition, but I try to tap back in like no.
Okay.
Hmm.
Um, have you been talking to somebody from your past? Has that happened yet? Because I see somebody from your past, girl, coming in, and I see y'all hugging and you happy. So
More than my baby dad, but I don't want him back. I don't want him to turn like you
I don't
said
know if
earlier
it's
with
your
a
baby
10-inch
daddy.
foot pop. No, I do not.
I don't think it's your baby daddy. Because there ain't no children here. Ain't not a nail child in this picture.
Oh Lord.
Okay. Now
I don't know anybody. Is there somebody coming in the future?
this person could come from Florida. This
I
person
don't
could
know
come
anybody in
from
Florida.
Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina, um, maybe even Chicago, because there's almost like a country twang, like a little country twang somewhere up in here. Okay. Now this is somebody that is from your past. This is someone from your past.
Oh,
And for some odd reason, you are going to definitely be really, really happy to see this person. I don't know if they're going to bring you some good news of how to come out of a situation. Maybe they'll bring you some good news of, I don't know, maybe like, oh, girl, like this place right here, Section 8 list is open. And if you get on the list, it's, you know, a guarantee approval. Hey, girl, you can go to this place. They'll give you beds for children. I don't know, but I do feel like there's this old energy coming back in. You're super, super excited for this energy to come in. Y'all could be same sex, but it might not be. It could be. Most likely it's the same sex.
okay. I'll be looking out for there. Wow.
They're gonna give you some information that's gonna help you. That's gonna help you. They're gonna.
Yeah, I've been taking a lot of advice from people. So
Yeah, they're gonna give you some advice that's gonna help you out.
Yeah.
Thank you for the like, baby girl. Thank you for the share. Thank you guys. Let me see what else is going on between you and this old friend. Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Have you ever been like the L word a little bit?
No.
No. 10 of coins. Cause do you have a friend that's maybe like that?
No.
You don't have no L word friends?
Now my friend, she's not gay. I have another friend, he is. We work together.
No, this is somebody from your past.
I don't know. Oh.
This is somebody from the past. You know what? It might be somebody who you didn't even know, but I really, really feel like. Let me ask you, how do you dress?
Kind of girly type, but kind of like boyish. Like
Okay.
I wear like a t-shirt, a sneaker, and some short pants, and I'm at the house.
That's
Yeah.
how she dressed. That's how she dressed too. Just a shirt, some pants. That's how she dresses the same way. Yeah. So I don't know, but this is definitely an old friend coming in. They're definitely going to give you some advice. There's a possibility that she has a crush on you. There is a possibility that this woman is going to have a crush on you. Okay, if it's not a woman and it winds up being a man, it's because you guys still share the same type of feminine energy, but I really don't feel like this is a man. I don't. I really feel like it's a woman. Are you looking for a job? Because if you're looking for a job, I see you getting one, or did you just get a job?
No, I'm looking for a job.
You about to get it. You about to get a job. Are you looking for a are you looking for like a job where you're like sitting in on cubicles, or a job where you're getting tips?
I want a job somewhere where I can be sitting like clerical or something. I'm tired of being on my feet.
Okay, you might find a job where you're on your feet.
Oh,
It
okay.
might be another job where you're on your feet. Okay. Knight of Swords. You got a son?
Yes, I do.
He active.
Yeah, real active.
He be writing on your walls, huh? Or even used to. Maybe because when he was little, he used to write on the walls. What happened with the walls?
He writes on the wall like with anything that he mark up the wall, and they just marked up now. I'm just
He's
being
very
honest.
smart.
Yeah, he is.
He's very smart. This is what I would do for him. I would get big pieces of paper and I would tape it to the wall. Because this is his artistic skills right now.
His artistic.
Yes, ma'am. He is his expressing his artistic traits right now. You don't want to take it away from him. Okay.
That's funny because people have told me to try to see, is he artistic? And I'm like, nah, ain't nothing wrong with my son.
No. Not artistic like that. His art, the art.
Like drawing. I've been trying to put a pencil or crayon in his hand. He won't even hold it.
Somebody put it in the comments because I know y'all get it, and I'll be mispronunciation stuff, and so both sound the same to me.
Yeah.
Art. He's an artist. Thank you,
Okay.
He's an artist.
Okay. I get what you're saying. This big pieces of paper. I'm gonna try that.
Right. Not the autistic on the spectrum, not that.
Okay.
Okay, the other one, right, as in drawing.
I got
So one thing that I did for my boys was I got these markers off Amazon that wipe off real easy. So that they can write on mirrors, and then they can also write on a patio window. Because it's a big old window. You could just draw on it and then erase it and draw on it and erase it. So you could do that if you don't have big windows for him. Get papers, even if you got to tape the paper together and just put it in a certain area, and then also let him know, like, hey, this is the only place where you can draw at, because he's going to be very he has a lot of energy. He's not going to be regular. He's not going to be regular. So if you think that your son's like going to be a thug, I don't see thug here. He might want something like a skateboard or a scooter. He's probably going to want something like Skechers versus Jordans, stuff like that. I think that he should be in something that's going to make sure that he stays away from a certain type of group, because he has what J Love said. He has very, very creative energy. So much creative energy.
Okay.
Look how colorful.
Aww.
Okay.
I see that.
He's coming off as a knight. A knight would mean that he's been granted access to certain places where others could not. This also might mean that your son is going to have a hard time around like women. He might be a little bit about women. But I'm also saying that a lot of women may like or may be attracted to your son. But he just still might be a little bit weirded out about women too. So you might want to talk to him a little bit about how to deal with women. Okay. Very cute guy, very cute smile. I see a head full of hair. He has a nice little build to him, very creative. There is a possibility that somebody might come to you and ask you if you want your son to take a certain type of test that will put him on a spectrum. The answer is no, I do not. Because he has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Okay, that energy is something that we crave when we get older.
Okay.
Okay, so the answer to that, I would say, is no. But again, that's up to you. And they might even try to pursue you with something like, oh, well, you can get paid for him and blah, 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 blah. There might be like a $700 check in it for you, or even a $900 check every month for this. But I still feel like the answer is no when it comes to your son. Okay. Because I feel like the wrong things, I feel like if we do the wrong thing with your son, he definitely can be with the wrong crowd.
I guess.
Okay. 3 of Wands. Projecting. It's time for, how old is he?
He's 4.
I'm gonna say he's 4. Okay, I was gonna say between 3 and 6. So he could have some traits of a 3-year-old, where he's still like a baby, maybe a little underdeveloped. But then I also see that there's some traits there of a 6-year-old, and I don't know if you guys have pulled those traits out of him yet.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. So just a couple more projects with him, playing around with him, playing games with him. And he's very smart. I don't know if you know that, but he's a very smart, very active child. And you might be able to teach him more, like out playing basketball, out running, playing tag, using cars, stuff like that. That stuff might be able to stimulate him properly, because he does have a lot of energy. But I also see him being stimulated through action so that he can learn.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you like your reading, girl?
I like it. I love it, actually. It's just a lot of stuff, what you had said, I'm thinking and kind of racking in my mind, like, who, what? Especially the L part. And I'm like, I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm like, ooh, back in my past.
Whoever this is, you're gonna be excited to talk to them. You'll be able to play games with math, unlock doors, or remove obstacles. That's cute. That's very cute. That's very, very cute. Yeah, so Your person though that you're in a relationship with, before I let you go, I don't 100% feel like you're happy with him, to be honest. But I feel like it's good enough.
Yeah.
But I'm
It
gonna tell I
is.
see you upgrading. I see you upgrading. I do. I see you upgrading. Talk to me some more about that situation. Yeah.
What?
There's stairs here and a fence, a gate, a tree, a plant. Does that make sense to your house? A plant, stairs, a gate, and a tree.
Yeah, I stay in some apartments. And I stay
Okay.
downstairs, so it's like the stairs kind of like right here where my front door.
Yeah. He gonna say something that you ain't gonna like. You gonna upgrade from him. Just so you know. Just keep that in mind. Like just know, hey, one of these days I'm gonna upgrade. It ain't even like you gotta be mean to him or anything, but I just
Yeah.
want you to know that I do see you upgraded in a future. Okay.
Okay.
You can what comments you trying to pin, girl? Oh, I see if I can pin it. Oh no, it won't let me pin it either. All right, baby girl. So that was your general reading. I love the part about your son the most.
I do too. Thank you so much.
I'm really really impressed that he came through in your energy like that. It's not often that I do a general and people's son come out, but he's possibly really close to you right now, which we heard him.
Yeah, I was just say he came out from his room and started playing. I was trying to signal him, look, go back in your room, mommy on the
Yeah,
phone. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So that could be why. But I love that he came through, and that probably was some information that your higher self wanted
That
you
I
to know
needed
about.
to hear. Yeah,
Yes,
it
yes,
is.
yes.
It
I'm
was.
glad that he came out. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, too, like I said, he did come off as a knight, so he has been anointed to do things that others cannot do.
Okay.
Okay. A knight is
I
also
keep that
talking
in mind.
about your protection. Yes, ma'am. So sometimes if he's doing certain things, you around certain people and your son start acting weird, just remember that he is a form of your protection. He is your knight. He has been knighted to protect you. Okay, so pay attention to how he feels, especially being 4 years old. Pay attention to how he feels around people. He's going to tell you who's good and who's bad, who can be around and who can't.
Hmm.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, baby girl.
Bye bye.
All right. Next is Narisha. Oh, I could pin that one. All right. All right. Uh-oh, you is one of the top 5 viewers. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, girl?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little nervous
Girl.
because you're a new reader for me, so I'm nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous,
I don't know how
girl.
it's gonna go.
You know if they know me nervous, it's only pussy.
I'm not doing this with you. I come up here to be cutesy and demure.
We are. Here we are.
I don't even know if I should do a love reading, to be honest, because like I don't even know what I want. I just wanted to support you.
Oh,
Because you
that's
were
so
so sweet,
sweet.
and I couldn't hear your reading yesterday, and someone speaks so highly of you, and I wanted to support you today. So I really don't even know what I want. So I just sent the highest one, and you could just do whatever you want.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you into love right now, or are you just kind of into a spiritual journey? Are you looking to be in somebody else's business? Because I can do that too.
I
Um,
think yesterday let me know I can't be in their business. It blocked me out spiritually. So I'm gonna respect that.
spiritually.
I'm gonna
Okay.
respect that block. If my people must have said this ain't for you. The whole live I couldn't hear it. The song,
Ooh,
nothing. It was in and out, like like somebody on the phone and they in a bad area and it's just going in and out like you can't hear the person. So I
okay.
took that as a spiritual. This ain't for you. And the
Okay.
person that I care about was in the room and it was for them. So I'm thinking maybe I don't need to hear that. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
they didn't hear it either.
no, they did, but I didn't. I couldn't.
Y'all was on 2 different phones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe they didn't want you in their business.
I don't think so because they asked me to come.
Mm,
They asked me to come. That's how I found you.
interesting.
And when I got there, the moment I stepped in before it even started, the whole live, it was doing that. I cut my phone off, all of that. Couldn't hear nothing. And then I came back today to see if I was going to have the same thing. No issue.
And
Clear.
there's no issue.
At all.
Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna still say I think your friend kind of didn't really want you to hear.
Probably not. And I can respect that.
Yeah. It probably was a little bit, hey girl, come on in here until things get real. You know what I'm saying? And so when I was younger, I remember I had got caught stealing and I had on a red jacket. And I told my friend, I was like, oh no, girl, you can stay here and it's fine with me until that motherfucker brought up how I had got caught stealing in that red jacket.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, God damn, maybe I shouldn't have let this motherfucker in. Maybe I should have been by myself. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes maybe we want you there, but sometimes maybe what we're experiencing might just be a little bit, embarrassing. So.
And I'm not judging that person at all. Like I said, because like if you need to do that, I understand it because we both spiritual.
Right.
And like I said, I respect the spirituality from both sides.
Right.
And obviously, either your people or my people or both was like, no, this ain't for you, baby girl, get out.
Okay. Okay. I'm mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it. Sometimes, we ain't supposed to learn that lesson today because we still got to go through it to get through it.
Right. So I'm just like, I want to know what Scorpio had for me, but I couldn't hear it. So I was like, well, tomorrow I'm just going to come.
Oh.
I'm just going to come and see what's what. I couldn't hear a thing. The whole thing. I left after Sagittarius. All I heard is, we on Sagittarius. I'm like, I ain't heard nothing this whole live. I'm going to go. Today
I was fighting for it. She said I was fighting to stay.
I
But
was trying. I stayed in here all through Virgo, and I stayed all through that, in and out, trying to get it to work, coming in and out, turning my phone on and off. Like, child, I was like, this is not for me. Whatever going on, it's not for me. And then the little pieces I did hear sounded messy, and I was mad because I wanted to hear. Couldn't hear.
You know what? The full video is on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. So sometimes I like to update them with a date because I don't want to be I don't want to grab y'all on YouTube by the title, which I noticed a lot of people do. And so I'm kind of just trying to do just something a little bit different. But if you did miss it, it will be on YouTube. Okay. All right. So since you are just, supporting, how about we see what your higher self have to talk to you about?
Okay.
Okay. What's going on with your higher self? Okay. What is going on? Miss Narisha. Any messages for her? Who trying to manipulate you? Or have you already been in this manipulated energy? It's Gemini energy, so it's wishy-washy, it's two-faced energy, it's backstabbing, it's gossipy, but it's very smart. It thinks. It could be a scammer. It could move for money.
I'm not sure.
This is an untapped talent. Interesting. Untapped talent. I think there's a talent for you too that you're supposed to be tapping into. I think there's a talent where you're supposed to be able to see who's a manipulator and who's not. Narcissistic. I think you do. I think you have this untapped talent. Or is it that you only use this talent for others? Can you tell, like, if I'm dating an asshole, but you can't tell if you dating an asshole?
A lot of times, yeah. And then I be seeing the signs and I don't want to see them because I be like, I'm going to always be by myself if I keep seeing this with people.
Oh, so you're trying to manipulate yourself. You can't hide what was given to you.
It's a long path if you keep doing that.
It is. But Damn, I know how that is because I just was talking about how my powers get on my nerves because I forefeel stuff. I don't even foresee it. I forefeel it, and it can make things real hectic. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But baby, you are coming off as the moon. You coming off as the moon in reverse. So the moon is talking about that things may not be what you think it is, but yours is in reverse. That's saying no, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, and I see that it does. It makes you lonely. It gives you anxiety. You have a fear of, like a fear of your own power. Your power makes you depressed.
Mm-hmm.
Your power is also connected to a trauma. It's a good and a bad. It's your power that you're fighting right now. Scorpio's energy just came out right now. The Tower is your own energy. See, Scorpio, everybody who comes back as a Scorpio, they had to deal with some type of dramatic karmic debt in a past life. You might want to get a past life reading, or you might want to do one of those, find one of those therapists, and I can't think of their name right now, past life transgression.
Okay.
You might want to do one of those. It's the weirdest thing. You can accidentally do something harmful in a past life and then come back in this life as a Scorpio. But see, something here is also talking about not only are you dealing with karma, but you're also here to deal karma.
This is interesting.
It could be to make a person fall in love and then for you to leave them.
Damn.
That could be for you. Which means if that is what your mission is here, then how are you supposed to find a relationship? You know what? It's weird because it's almost giving me death. What is his name? His name isn't Death. What is his name? The Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
It's almost you're giving me Grim Reaper energy.
I don't like that for me.
I know you don't. It's part of your power. You know what you give me? You give me X-Men energy. You know how that one girl, she can't touch nobody unless she unalive them?
Rogue.
That's what it's giving X-Men energy. So now, once you know what your power is, so what did she do? She started wearing gloves, right?
Right.
You gotta understand.
I don't even know how to protect myself from that. Like I said, I just try not to think too into it because once I do, I start finding shit.
Okay, if she go to this girl that you just said, Rogue, right? Now, what would happen if she just didn't think about what she was doing? If she just didn't think about her power, then what would happen? What kind of situation would she be in?
She would be unaliving everybody.
Feeling like what? What would that make her feel like? Every time she liked somebody, she unalived them. How would that make her feel?
Sad, depressed,
Probably like how you feel. So she had to sit and think about her powers. She had to figure it out. That's how she wound up putting the gloves on.
But it's not that simple.
It is.
I'm in the transition of being more trusting.
Being more trusting, it's not for you to trust people because you keep coming across.
I feel like that's the wrong move though.
Because you keep coming across untrustworthy people. Baby, it's not for you. You can't just trust people. Trust is to be earned. It's not to be given.
And trust I get that. Like I said, I've been trying to figure this out for the longest, and I have not. So I usually stay away from people.
Stay away from bad people. Surround yourself by better people.
But how do you know they better people?
By not giving up. by not giving up. I'm in a business of selling stuff. You get 200 no's before one person says yes. And then this type of energy that you have, it's almost empathic energy. And Shonda said, look at your surroundings. Sometimes it's not that easy.
It's not.
Because
People
look at
can
the
think all
churches.
day and have a different kind of face for you all day.
Look at
I've
the
seen
churches,
it.
right? Look at the churches. Look at what kind of people's in the churches. Look at the first people that'll mess with your child come from the churches. Same thing with the school. The first person to touch your child is a teacher. No. Don't be sorry. Don't hush. Because when you talk and you open up, then we open up to respond. And now we can get you on the next level when it comes to thinking. So now you know intuitive people have the hardest time because a person, remember the high priestess, right? The high priestess don't always come out in position 1. Sometimes she comes out in position 2, which is in reverse. So the same way that you can use your intuition to try to figure out if a person is good, it's the same way that a bad person is going to use their intuition and say, hey, this person can kind of tell if I'm a good person or a bad person. So let me pretend as though that I'm a good person. Did that even make sense? I hope it did.
It do. And the person that said the energy, that's how I find them out. Their energy, how they look, how they move, how they say stuff, their face. I know. Yes. And they ain't got to say a word and they just be wondering, where you disappear to? I already know what you is. I'm gone.
And that's it. And that's it. And you just got to keep doing it. You got to keep doing it. It's another person out there like you. You're not the only one. If you want to keep going. And I said this yesterday, sometimes we be between levels. Sometimes you're not on the first floor, but you're not on that second floor either. Sometimes you can get stuck in, think about it, an elevator gets stuck in between the first floor and the second floor, the 30th floor and the 31st floor. Sometimes the elevators get stuck right there. Mm-hmm. And just right now, probably ain't nobody on your level.
That's crazy.
Take this gift and appreciate this gift. And as soon as your gift say, no, that ain't the one. Okay, no, that ain't the one. Let's move on to the next. No, that ain't the one. Let's move on to the next. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I have this thing with Leos. Mm-hmm. Every time me and a Leo become friends, they do the weirdest shit to me. And out of all of the people who I done ever hung out with, the first person to do a bad spell on me is a Leo. But I don't let those Leos stop me from associating with other Leos. Because I just feel like I'm not going to allow those Leos to stop me from actually finding a good Leo. So when I first started this, I had been going through so much stuff with Leos that I was like, I don't even want to do readings for Leos. And if I do a reading for Leos, I want it to be a bad reading. And I had to overcome that because I was like, okay, I'm giving those bad Leos too much control of my life now. You know what I mean? And then I also had a problem with women. I still look for women friends. You just got to know when they're not good for you, they're not good for you, and just keep moving.
It's easy when it ain't somebody you want to be around. It's hard when it's somebody you want to be around. It's like, oh.
Somebody you want to be around because they doing the same thing that you doing. They doing the same thing that you doing, but they doing it in a negative, and they're doing it in the high priestess in reverse. Miss Cassandra says that's exactly why you have to be in tune with your surroundings. Sometimes it's not your surroundings, because the same way that you're in tune, you have to understand a level 2 white lighter, you still will have a level 2 dark lighter, which means you guys are equally yoked when it comes to power. Just you think on a good side and they think in the negative energy. So while you're out here like, okay, well, if this is a bad person, these are the things that I'm going to look for. These are the traits that I'm going to look for. And they're like, okay, well, if I want this good person, then I'm going to have to eliminate these bad traits because I already know what they're going to look for. If that makes sense.
I do. It's mirroring.
Yes. One is in a positive and one is in a negative, which makes it neutral. Which means nothing is happening. Both parties is on the fence 22.
Mm.
So how the fuck is I'm supposed to know if this person is really bad for me? That's why you have your coven. One is a narcissist, one is an empath. Correct.
That
Yes, ma'am.
I don't even know how to even respond to that. That's a battle I've been going through all my life.
Interesting how your battle that you've been doing all your life came out in these cards today.
I was thinking I was gonna get something cute. No, not even close.
I'm not here for cute. Baby, I'm not here for cute. I wish I could be. I wish I could be here for cute. But you know what I realized cute does? Cute is telling somebody to stay in a toxic relationship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Cute is to make you stay in a position that you're in a comfortability. I don't want to keep it cute. I want you to feel what it is that you're going through so that you can come up out of that situation and so that you can find greatness.
It's like I be hitting the wall with that. I swear I do. I be like, you just don't know. Well, you probably can see. I have turned so many people away. Be like, bye. It's so easy until you get to a place where you like, damn, I don't want to say no to this person. Like, why?
Yeah, but
And
then
then honestly, I don't think I fit anyone. To be honest, I don't.
Because you are on a mission right now of being the Grim Reaper. Because right now, and I hate to say it, but right now, your mission is to hand out karma. It's almost for you to make people fall in love with you and then for you to leave them.
Damn.
With no questions asked. I mean, absolutely no questions asked. Where that girl at with that wet? Where that girl at that used to do that reverse cowgirl? Where that girl at that used to do the upside down Spider-Man? Where's that girl that I used to do the Dirty Sanchez with? Like, where's that girl? Like, everything was fun. Everything was cool. Everything it was a vibe. And she just fucking ghosted me. It's almost like your karma. You're supposed to make these men pay for everything that they have done to a woman. And I hate to say that. It's almost like your lifestyle is supposed to be a dominatrix. So if you're asking me, you're losing money. Do you have big titties, or is there like a love handles? Are you heavier than, you know?
Yeah, I'm a plus size woman.
Yeah.
I have the areas that are desired. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. See?
And I am on a whole like body transformation journey for myself. So.
Because I feel like in your energy is men calling you mommy. But it's weird because they're going like, mommy? It's a weird way that they're saying mommy. It's almost like they're like dominatrix energy.
That's crazy.
It's not
and it's funny that you said that before I was even trying to talk to people. I was like, yo, everybody that's going to see the new me, because I done done this before, they're going to be different. Please don't come in my inbox if I was trying to talk to you, because it's you gonna get dogged out. And it's funny you said that, but now that I met somebody, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, no, I'm cool right here.
So he's probably one of the people you're supposed to be doing it on.
Oh no.
Yes, he might be. He might be. You might have to just slowly, you know.
Damn, I don't want to though.
Scorpio, sometimes it ain't what we want. It's what we got.
That's fucking booty.
Because you want to be in love. But love comes from... My daughter just said, what love got to do with it?
I'm crying.
She's singing it. She said, but a secondhand emotion. So love for you is secondhand. So if that's secondhand, then what's firsthand? Firsthand is you being the fucking Grim Reaper.
Man, dang.
Sit your motherfucking
and I've been fighting that energy like, yo, I want to sit down. I am a 40-year-old woman. I just want to sit down. And the other part of me is like, nah, we got to shit on some people first. And I've been fighting this energy for the longest.
We got to shit on some people first. Hey, you do.
I don't want to, though. I like this person. I really like this person. And I thought that was going to come out in the reading, and it is not. It's over here, me over here just doing some extra.
What was it
And I'm
called?
looking for love in all the wrong places. Ma'am.
What was Ice Cube?
People always say that, but they never tell you the right places to go, okay? They never tell you the right places.
Let me see if I can find this for you.
Are you finding me a song?
It ain't even a song. I ain't never did this. But this for you. And I can't show it because they'll stop me if I show it, but you can hear it.
Okay.
All right, you white motherfuckers. All eyes
Why?
on me. Else I'm gonna beat your ass like a runaway slave. Start the music.
No, I'm Ronnie. Not my higher self is Ronnie. I'm done. I am done. I'm not gonna play with my higher self. Why my lower self got more sense? What is going on?
Now, if you a regular, you know I'm always playing the song for y'all. I'll never play a clip. That was the first time right there. That was the first time, Miss Scorpio. That was you. I did a clip for you.
But oh my gosh, it's just so much to unpack with Ronnie. Okay.
Scorpio in the house. Is this not a fucking Scorpio reading? Is this not a fucking Scorpio reading? Because every Scorpios be thinking like, oh my God, I'm supposed to be falling in love. Let's just be for real. When you see a Scorpio, where do you see a Scorpio at?
But I'm more withdrawn. I haven't even done nothing in a very long time.
Have you ever seen a Scorpio walking around holding little Scorpio hands with another Scorpion? They are usually somewhat by themselves. They are feared. People see scorpions and be like, oh my God, the fuck? Y'all are scary.
I'm very nice though. Well, I'm kind.
You know what? The poor little Scorpio that we killed the other day in the hallway, he probably was saying the same thing. I'm not even going to do anything to you. I'm just trying to get home to my children. But you know what? When we saw him, we said, oh no, that's a scorpion.
Not that you call me Carmisha.
But that's who you are.
I feel like I got a bad perception of me now.
No, it's not a bad perception because so many people want that. How much money was Ronnie making?
She did have a sports car though. So
okay,
you telling me not to cry in a Honda, be crying in a sports car?
If you have big titties, go look at all the goddesses that have big titties. Go look and see how much men pay to look at big titties. Even on big women that's out of shape and don't look too good. A man still will stop me like, damn, look at them titties. It's like, it's the Grim Reaper. Even though people are scared of him.
Grim Reaper for men, cool. But is it for women though?
No, you even with the woman, you might even have to run into them. It's the energy that you carry, babe.
Because I don't mind doing it to men. If it's a woman and I could be in love with a woman, that's fine.
It might still go the same way.
No, don't do that, Kiwi. Don't do that.
No,
You ain't give me no hope.
And the funny thing about it is love just might come from that place, but you're not embracing who you are. You're not embracing who you are. Somebody might fall in love with you because of your boobs, because it's soft and they was able to cuddle and they can call you mommy and you treat them like a child, even though a lot of women don't agree with that energy. But you do. You possess this very motherly energy, it's dominating, but it's nurturing. I'll ground you, but I'm still going to come in and check on you and make sure you're breathing. You know what I'm saying? You're grounded. You're not going to that party, but I can bake you a cake. It's very nurturing, but it is what it is. And you have to appreciate who you are in order for you to find someone else to appreciate who you are. Because what you're doing is you're making yourself small. You're making yourself small. So anybody that you get with in this small size, they're never going to be enough for you because in your heart, you're this woman, this goddess, I hate to say it, but that's what Scorpio energy is. Scorpio energy is more dominating. It's demanding. It's restricting you, but it's also loving you. It's caring for you. It's those moms who whoop your ass and then hug you afterwards. And unfortunately, people need that. People need that.
Okay.
Why do you think so many people be like, oh my God, I love me a good old Scorpio? But Scorpios that don't possess that Scorpio energy, they're going to be ignored. You're not in your righteous energy, baby girl. Your energy is for you to dominate. And I'm sorry to say this, but it's to dominate and destroy.
Dang.
And you can't be mad about it because it's a karmic energy. Suffer the consequences of your karma. And for some people, they're going to fall in love with it.
And you know, people who be liking abuse, they be so weak. And I hate that.
What you gonna do?
I guess it ain't nothing else to say. I'm just here to just whoop people ass with a paddle and go home.
Or it's for you to whoop people ass with a paddle and then take them home.
I don't like everybody in my house now.
No, because I'm not talking about everybody, and I'm not talking about literally your house. Because even to a degree, we don't even have to be talking about whooping somebody with a pedal. Let me give you another example. Remember Boomerang?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember Holly Berry? And then who was the other one?
Robin Gibbons.
Robin Gibbons.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that man, Eddie Murphy. Which one did he fall in love with? He fell in love with the one that had a Scorpio's energy. And do you think she sat around and she was sad about having Scorpio's energy? She didn't give a flying fuck.
No, she didn't.
Right now, you're in the energy of the other one, Holly Berry. You're in Holly Berry's energy. Ain't nobody gonna pay attention to you in Holly Berry's energy. He's not going to pay attention. The type of man that you want is not going to pay attention to you with Holly Berry's energy, right? And that's not what's going to happen. That's why that movie was created. And it shows women like all of you guys. Every man does not want that feminine energy that is submissive. All men do not want that. And that's how come some of these men will have a submissive woman at home. Thank you, Beauty Angel. They'll have a submissive woman at home and do what?
Still cheat.
And cheat on what? Cheat with what? A woman who's dominating that ass.
Mm-hmm.
A woman who's telling you what to do. Now this how come you got a crazy ass baby mama when you had a chill woman at home. Now you got a crazy ass baby mama on the side. This is your higher self. Your higher self, like you said, is Ronnie. So you could do one of the two things. Either you can be friends with Ronnie and you can kind of see how that plays out, or you cannot be friends with her, and you can also see how that plays out. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, watch the show. Okay? Now, we're not talking about using this Jezebel spirit to the point where it destroys you, because that is what Ronnie did. So also, while watching this movie, that is also a lesson for you to not take it too far.
Right.
Okay? But it is for you to take control. You are supposed to be the one that takes control. You're the one who say, yes, this is what I want to do. No, this is what I don't want to do. This is how far we're going to take it. These are the boundaries that I have. This is when you can call me. And I hate to say it like this, but this is even the energy of, I don't even need to ask you if you have a girlfriend at home, because that's not my business. And I know you don't want to hear that. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's not my business. My business is, and I know, it's almost like this is the energy of, this is my Cash App, and this is what I'm going to do to you once you send me that Cash App. And that's what it is. And for some odd reason, a lot of men are going to be intrigued in that energy. A lot of women cannot do that. But you can. You can literally say, hey, nigga, send me $500. And then you call this number. And I'm going to show up and I'm going to be wearing a trench coat with no undies. And I'm going to come in there with my boombox. And I'm going to beat your motherfucking ass.
I'm crying. lying. I know you serious, but
I'm
that was funny.
serious.
That was funny though. The
All women,
boombox was funny.
all women cannot. All women don't have that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, all of the women, majority of the women that I know that can do that kind of stuff, they are plus size women. And that's how come I had to ask you, like, are you on a thicker side? And you said, yeah. So baby, you learn who you are, love who you are, embrace it. Somebody's gonna fall in love with it. Hey Poppy Zay, how you doing, baby? I hope you happy today. Okay. Yes, come in with the boombox, baby.
It was the boombox.
Okay.
Boombox, it told me up. It sent me.
Cause I'm gonna beat your ass on beat. The fuck?
I'm not even going. I was telling somebody about. I wish I could get into BDSM to get really, really rich white men and beat them, but I don't know how to get into it. But it was really rich white men though. I had seen this one lady, if you Google it, I don't remember her name though. She's a millionaire from doing that.
Eyes on me.
Bye with the Ronnie reference.
Start the music.
There you go, girl. Live your life. I had a good day too. I did.
This was an interesting reading. It was very interesting. It was definitely not what I thought it was gonna be. This shit went way left. I'm thinking like, oh, are you doing this with your life? Are you doing that? I'm thinking it was gonna be some simple stuff. Like, nah, you went somewhere I wasn't even thinking.
Yeah, it's time for you to level up. And I keep telling y'all, like, that's what I'm here for. I'm not one of these regular, typical old girl who love you. Yes, girl, it's a third party. Yes, girl, he thinks that he's gonna leave her for you and blah. No, I really want to give you guys some stuff that's actually gonna uplift you, some stuff that's gonna build your confidence, some stuff that's gonna tell you who you are. That's what I'm here for. You know, oh, look nice. Thank you.
It's like you went to the back of my brain and pulled some shit out.
Thank you.
You did. You went to the back. This stuff I be thinking alone to myself, like, that's crazy, and just go on.
Yeah. No, it's there for a reason. It makes you who you are. It makes you who you are. You wonder how these women wind up doing the things that they're doing and living an easy life. It's because they found who they are, and it has nothing to do with being submissive. All men do not like submissive women. Some men want you to grab them by their throat and throw them up against the wall and give them that bok 500. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want that. They want you to grab them and do these things and take that off and throw them over here and reverse cowgirl. They like that stuff. Some men do. And if you actually ask me, if you go look into the 48 laws of seduction, if that's what it is, I think that's what it's called, 48 laws of seduction. One of them, it tells you that some men like that.
Right.
So that might be something that you might want to get into. You might even want to be able to see, the people who's into who you are, what they like and what they like about you and how you move. Okay, so it's a really good, interesting book. Okay, thank you, Lynette. Thank you. That was so sweet. She said you're one of a kind. You're very authentic. Thank you, baby. So, Miss Scorpio, I hope you enjoyed your reading.
I did. Whoever sent me some coins, thank you. I appreciate it.
I know, right? That's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for sending her something. I didn't even notice that y'all had sent her anything.
I looked down and I was like, oh, somebody sent me something.
It's so cute. Thank you. Okay, I got Beauty Angel. Because you just sent a gift. Okay, and there's somebody else in here who sent a gift. All right, Miss Narisha. That was fun. I enjoyed you being on.
I appreciate it too. I mean, it was different from the whole lineup. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You let me know if you start getting yourself involved in that kind of stuff.
I don't even know where to start, but I'm gonna have to do my research on that.
Look at that. We done already created a whole new entrepreneur here. Your money, your side money, girl. When you make that side money, I want $30.
No, I want $30. That's it. I can have it to you by tomorrow. $30.
No, when you make it good, when you start being rich, I want $30.
Okay,
And
I got
send me
you.
that $30.
I
I ain't
got
borrowing.
you.
I'm gonna keep it too. I'm gonna keep it as soon as you make it rich, girl, because you can make some money off this.
I know
I
you
feel
can.
like,
I've seen people, charge 5-10 grand a session
yeah, yeah,
for that kind of stuff.
yeah. And I also feel like get your feet done, get them pictures for your feet too. You know what I mean?
But you know what? Somebody had sent me something about them. I forgot what they call it. I forgot what they call those people that like sending people money. They pay for you, and some of them pay for you and your spouse lifestyle. And somebody sent it to me randomly, and I was like, "Why somebody send me that?"
You know what? For you, I think it's gonna be something real big about the bust area. So you might even want to know how to wrap them. You might want to even learn how to wrap them. You know. And then what is it? Is it dang, I have it and I don't even use it. Patreon, I think, where you can actually, get people to pay, And the thing about it is, I'm telling you, the bigger they are, the more money you can make off of them.
Wow.
So, set your cell phone up for that. And then your lover is going to find you in that energy. The person who you're supposed to love, he's going to find you on that energy. He is. So either he's going to help promote your business because he's going to love that that's what you're doing. So he's going to help promote it. Or he's going to be one of your customers, one or the other.
Okay. All right. Okay. I appreciate that. Now you got me thinking. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let somebody else have the floor. I didn't hog it up.
That's what I'm here for. I'm supposed to make it fun. All right, girlfriend.
All right.
Bye-bye. All right. Next is Miss. Who is this? That's Liz. Liz, I see you have a request, but baby, I'm only going live with the people who pay for their reading, my love. Miss, do you want to come up as a guest? No, that was cute. And y'all, I had a day of drinking. All I've been doing today is drinking liquids. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Miss, as soon as I come back, I'll pull you to the front and we'll get started on your reading. Okay. All right. That's Missy. Okay. Miss Missy is doing a general. I am Shonda says, my eldest sister was into those arts long ago and she's a Scorpio. Ooh. Interesting. We love to see it. We got all that energy out in 4 cards. All right, Miss Missy, you wanted to do a general, all right? This is general energy that is surrounding you. Okay? Are you there? Okay, say something. Let's see if we can hear you. Uh-oh, Miss, I don't think we can hear you. Yeah, no, we can't hear you. Let's end it and try it again. Welcome, Orlando. All right. So I'm going to get started while we try to get you connected too. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Miss Missy. Can you hear us? We can hear you. I can hear you a little bit. Can you guys hear her? It does seem to be like a wind or something around you. Yeah, you're driving.
Hello.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
There
we go.
Okay. Your first card that came out, it's look like there could be some bad luck, some type of bad juju energy.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Okay. No bad luck, no bad juju. Is there some negative thinking going on here?
In what way? I guess that's
Any type of negative thinking at this point, because we only got one card out. So your one card is your Wheel of Fortune card, and it's in reverse. So I'm trying to figure out which way are we going with this. Is it bad luck or is it negative thinking?
it might
Because
be negative thinking.
sometimes our negative thinking can bring us bad luck. I feel like it's supposed to be some type of change, and I feel like you don't want to see the change. It could be moving, but I keep putting off the time that I'm going to move. It could be changing schools, you know?
So I'm trying to lose weight and I've been procrastinating.
Okay. I know how that feels. But the weight gain, I feel like when you're eating something, it makes you feel guilty when you eat it.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of guilt with that. Okay, so now now you're feeling like, now I know where the bad luck is. The bad luck is in the way that you feel about your body.
Yes.
Which is not bad luck, it's just the way that you feel about yourself, right? It's your thought process.
Basically.
Because there's some thick women that just think they the shit. You can't tell them nothing.
See, and I try to have that mindset, but then it's like I always revert back to.
Is it the clothes?
Yes.
Because sometimes it be the clothes.
Yes, it's the clothes. I can't fit them. They're too tight.
So you want to know the girls who's confident? You want to know the difference between them and you?
I feel like I think I know, but go ahead. Don't tell me.
They don't give a fuck about them too little clothes. They gonna go get some clothes that fit them. So like if you get some clothes that fits you properly, you don't have big love handles. Everything don't start squishing all out. Because it fits properly. So now you can wear the crop tops. And you don't have to worry about bulging out because you're wearing the pants that actually fit you. So you look better. Now you don't look fat. Now this is when people start saying you thick. Now you're thick. Because it's the way that the clothes fit you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so you can keep the small clothes if you want to lose weight, and sometimes put the clothes on so that it can be a reminder, you know? It can definitely be a reminder to lose weight. Now, I'm not one of these people who sit around here and advocate being a bigger woman, because I do believe that the bigger you are, the more toxic that's in your body, right?
Right.
I do believe that. But just because I have toxic in my body does not mean that I can't live happy. So I do believe that you can still be a thick girl with confidence. I think you can still be very beautiful as a bigger woman. If you choose to lose weight, I'm going to tell you how I started losing my weight. Because if you go into my videos, like, I was really big here, like really, really big. My face was real puffy. My cheeks and stuff was starting to get really, really big. What I started doing was I just started doing little things. One of the first things that I started doing was I started drinking weight loss tea with my meals. I did not want to push myself. I didn't give myself a date or a time to when I wanted to lose the weight. I just was like, okay, slow and steady wins the race.
See, and that's the thing. I'm trying to push it. Like, I want to go instantly.
Don't. I put a fucking walking app. I used to be able to do the walking app, 10,000 steps, because my average weight is 168. And so when I got like to like 171, 175, I would start working out. I would lose it so fast, go right back down to 178, 170 and be happy again. But this time I got up to over 200 pounds. And then I got into a car accident, and then I was like at almost 230 pounds. I've never been this big before in my life. So now I'm trying to push it. Now I'm tired. My titties, they got extra big. Now I can't breathe. I got all of this stuff going on. And it just seemed to be more stressful than anything. So I sat down one day and I talked to my spirit guides, and I said, Spirit, what am I supposed to do? And they said, don't you remember the turtle in the hair? And I said, yeah. And they said, okay, well, just take it slow. Somebody else might lose 50 pounds in 3 months. You know, because some people are built for struggle. I'm sorry to say that. I am so sorry to say some of us are built for struggle and some of us not. Baby, I'm not built for struggle, honey.
At all.
I'm just not.
I live a soft girl life, princess treatment.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's what it is. And I'm just like, I can't be running. I could watch you run, but I don't want to, you know. And so Spirit said, well, if that's the case, just do it slow. And so what I did was I cut back on how much I was eating. And even before that, I started drinking. The first thing that I started doing was drinking the weight loss tea. I started by drinking the weight loss tea. You drink it while you're eating, and it gets your bowels going. It gets your bowels going.
I have some, and I was supposed to start Monday, and it's like every time I prepare it, well, not prepare it, but I get ready to go and do it, and I'm like, nah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll keep putting it off.
You know what? That's some type of demonic spirit. That's a demonic spirit. And you know what spirit that is? That's the same spirit that when you look at yourself and you're not happy with yourself, it's the same spirit. I'm sorry I laughed, but that's that spirit.
It's fine, because I choked a little bit too. Like, what? Really?
It's the same spirit it's the same spirit, because that spirit, like when you in that low vibration, when you're in that energy of not liking yourself, that's where he get his giggles and his, you know, his ha-has at. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because I don't always feel like that. It's not random, but when it happens, it's like I'm depressed for the rest of the day, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's where these demonic spirits and these low entities live. They live in depression. Depression is in your root chakra. So how do you come up out of that? You got to play you some music. You got to start music.
Yep.
Yes.
I make myself go. Even if I don't feel like it, I make myself go to the gym.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you feel like going to the gym and stuff is just not working for you, just take it slow. And again, cut out some things. Like I cut out sodas. I might drink soda once every 3 months.
Yes, that was a big one. Soda and chocolate.
I still eat chocolate, but change the chocolate that you eat and eat the dark chocolate. It's healthier. If you have to eat it all the time, eat the dark chocolate. Every now and again, go for the milk chocolate. Just cut it down. You used to get a large. Don't eat a large no more. Start getting a medium. Drink that cup of tea before you eat. Get you some watermelon. Eat some watermelon before you eat. Eat some watermelon after you eat. Get you a cup of water, a bottle of water. Just take it slow. Don't let everybody else's journey dictate your journey, because then it'll make you want to give up. Just take it slow. Take it slow. So what if it took a whole month for you to lose 3 pounds? So just keep going. Keep going. When you start eating small, your stomach starts shrinking too. So next thing you know, you went from eating a big ass piece of cake to a half a slice of cake. You know what I mean? Sometimes just go to sleep for dinner. Yeah. If some things is too hard, which we have already came to the conclusion that we like the soft life. So you have to figure out how to do it in a soft manner. And don't get it messed up, girl. These thick is in. I don't care what these little skinny things and stuff is trying to say. Thick is in. Enjoy the thickness while you have it, and then just gradually move on into your thinner body. And I'm gonna tell you this right now too. It don't matter how thin you are or how thick you are. However you feel about yourself is how you feel about yourself too.
Right.
So you have to love yourself bigger, because I was having a hard time, girl, loving myself. I really was. And I was like, Spirit, why is it so hard for me to lose the weight? And Spirit said, because I need to know that you're gonna love yourself no matter what size you are. And I said, okay, Spirit, I got it. And then let me tell you something. Just as I started looking at myself and loving myself with all of the thickness, and now it's like, okay, now it looked like some stuff is going on. And I just told my husband, I was like, it doesn't matter if I lost the weight or not. The shape is good for me. Like, I'm really impressed with my shape. Like, I'm thick now. My legs used to be like chickens, and my arms used to be real skinny. You know, my titties will get bigger. I could get bigger here, but this time I got thick everywhere. And I was like, I think I kind of like this a little bit. So just enjoy it some more. Appreciate what you have right now and use it before you lose it. Okay?
And then my husband always tells me, give myself grace, because I literally just had 2 babies within 4 years. So
see, that's what I'm saying. Don't rush it. You can't even afford to rush it. You can't afford to rush it. Them babies gonna get you going good enough. You'll be running.
Yep.
Yeah. But another thing that I did too, that I just recently added to my regimen, was I did get one of those little steppers.
My husband bought me one. And they work.
I started off doing 100. I started off doing 100 because I was like, whoo, I can't breathe. And I wasn't even trying to force myself to do more than what my body wanted me to do. So I started off doing 100, and then I do 250, and now I'm doing 500. I'm just doing 500 of them a day, and I'm like, okay, when I'm ready to move up to 750, I'll move up to 750, and then I'll get to 1,000. But I'm not gonna rush it. I'm just going slow, and however the Spirit want me to be is how I'm gonna get. Yeah. So you got this, okay?
Okay.
Work on loving yourself. And I think the most important part of your reading was knowing that is a demon that is talking to you. So you gotta fight that demon. So from here forward, when you know you need to get that tea, that's that demon that don't want you to find that confidence within yourself when you look in that mirror. Okay?
Okay.
And as soon as you can remember that that's not you, that's a demon, then you're going to go ahead and get up and you make that cup of tea. Because if you don't make that cup of tea, then that means you don't care if that demon win. But if you want to win, which I'm sure you want to win, you'll get up and you'll make that tea.
Yes, I'm about to get up and go make it right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Ashe. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Thank you for that. And we'll talk to you later. Bye, baby. Shonda. She said, I'm about to go get me one. I heard that. Oh, you beautiful too, baby. You are beautiful too. Shonda. Now, Shonda, did you pay for 2 readings, girl? There she go.
I most certainly did.
Okay, what 2 did you pay for, baby?
In general, I commented and I said that I wanted to kind of lean towards money. See what I'm about to work with before this eclipse. But I was going to tell you the story that happened to me. Just like Scorpio,
Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second though. You wanted me to give you a money reading?
Well, yeah, I was about to say like the general leaning towards money.
Okay, general kind of in okay, so you want a money reading, and then what other reading do you want? Let me write them both down. A love reading.
Yeah.
Okay, love and money. Okay, gotcha. All right. So what did you want to tell me?
Okay, so yesterday, something really crazy happened. I was watching you on my iPad, and I invited that girl Star in there. So I was on your live since you started it, since Aries, and then you had to stop because somebody flagged it, and you had to come back. I came back, and once you got to my sign, which is Capricorn, my iPad turned completely off. I couldn't get it back on. I called Apple. They was like, well, try this, try that. I tried everything. I let my iPad die. I finally plugged it back up and everything was just working just fine. I'm like, ain't this about a hot, funky mess? Okay. How am I going to get blocked from my own sign? But all right.
Interesting. Interesting how sometimes y'all not it's I don't know if it's you're not supposed to hear it at this time, or if there's like literally some type of spirit that just do not want you to better yourself, so they stop y'all from listening to your sign.
That's why I was like, I can't wait till she uploads this because I want to hear. What do you mean?
Oh, it's definitely gonna be uploaded on YouTube. It is. We're a little bit behind because it takes a while to upload on YouTube, but they'll be there.
Yeah.
They'll be there. And if you guys want the YouTube link for you guys to go back and watch the videos, the link is in the bio. Okay.
Yep, I'm on.
Hey Rose. Hey Rose, how you doing, Buki? Thank you for the live. Thank you. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on with you in your finances. I'm gonna use the same deck I feel for your finances and for your love. Let's finances. You're trying to collaborate with somebody right now?
I'm looking for people to help me write something.
Okay. So you want to collaborate with someone. Did somebody run off with one of your ideas previously before?
I don't know if this person did or not, but like I have a feeling like people around me, they tend to pick up my mannerisms, my phrases, and just like little things.
Steal from you.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't consider it stealing because, you know, I don't own words or anything like that, but it's still just like, wait a minute, you did this right after I did that, and I'm not supposed to know this, but okay, all right.
No, I feel like people steal from you. This is the energy of stealing. So if that's not what, because this is the energy of stealing, and not only did you, it's also the feeling of stealing and being hurt. It's that energy of when you get on and you see a black TikToker who created something, and then they might get like 20K views or, you know, 500,000 views. And then a Caucasian will come on and steal their shit, and they wind up with like 28 million views, you know, and all of a sudden, like the Caucasian is known for that invention that the black, that's what this is. And I feel like there's this hurt energy here. So I don't know if you have experienced this yet with someone, because this is someone stealing from you. This isn't just like, oh, maybe they just, you know, this is someone literally like copying and stealing from you. And I feel like it hurts you really bad. So there is the reason that we get these readings or these stories, it's to try to move differently, or get advice on how to move in a futuristic event. Just because I'm saying right now, oh, somebody stole something from you, it doesn't mean that they're going to have to steal from you. Because now I think something, I don't know, but you're definitely welcome to let me know. I think you was missing a part here with telling how everything works. You can't tell them how everything works. You can only tell them how some of it works.
I tend to over explain and over, you know, somebody like needs help with it, I'll show them exactly step by step. Here you go. That's what it is. And then they run off with it like they already knew, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's what I see here. That is definitely what I see here. So this is definitely talking about just not giving all of the information, but some of the information, so that you guys can collaborate. If it's a book, it's not about how the book is going to be published. You don't need to know where I'm gonna have it published at. You don't need to know how many pages it's gonna have. You don't need to know what the pictures are gonna look like. I just need you to write this part. This is your part. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
You don't need to know nothing else.
Yep.
Okay, so whatever this idea is, somebody is likely to run off with your idea, and I think it might be a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, because I don't see that. I just see somebody running off with your idea, and I see you running behind them. You're not going to catch them. They're too swift. It's almost reptilian energy, to be honest. It's almost reptilian energy. So this might be somebody who you don't even really know. It definitely it feels very much reptilian energy. I don't know what you're trying to do. You know what? It's giving something like a cooking show. I don't know why it's giving me a cooking show. Is it something that's supposed to be on TV? Don't tell me. But why do I feel like it's a cooking show? I feel like I don't know why I feel like it's a cooking show.
It's interesting that you do feel like that, though. It's interesting.
Anyway,
Sorry for the noise, too. I'm at work.
It's okay. Somebody is definitely slick. It's almost like a cooking show. Is it a show? Do you need somebody to write for a show?
You said don't say nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
It goes.
That's crazy. I'm not saying nothing.
It goes up. It goes to. You know what the funny thing about it is, though? There's a possibility. There's a possibility that somebody is going to run away with your shit. It is. It's a possibility. There's a high possibility. I'm sorry to say this, but there's a high possibility that you're going to overshare your information in excitement. I think that somebody is going to try to run off with your shit, but if they do run off with your shit, somebody's going to be like, "What the fuck is this? It's boring." So
yeah. So it's like, good luck. Go ahead, because
go ahead.
That's the thing. I did have, I'll say it, a notebook stolen. It was one of my dream journals, and I could not find it for the life of me.
Okay.
But I continued to write. So it was like, okay, whatever. If somebody of higher being or reptilian stole it and are creating shows and they're getting canceled, well, you shouldn't have stolen my shit.
Wait, do you really feel like somebody's making a show off of your magazine? I mean, off of your notepad?
I've seen previews of shows that I would say, I remember this, and I'm just like, oh no. Either I need to stop watching TV, or two, somebody done ran off with this. And I'm just like, it's a big possibility. But then again, like the way my handwriting is, it's been called chicken scratch or like doctor's writing. So it's like, okay, well, can you really decipher what I'm saying though, for real?
Do you think it was a woman who stole it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had like one suspect, because I used to go to her house and like we dissolved our friendship. We were friends since we were teenagers, and she was like, well, this must be a trauma bond, like we should go our separate ways. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Is there a situation with a bus stop? A bus, like a Greyhound station, a bus station?
Oh my God, girl, you starting to walk up towards the fire. I'll say that. There was a tour bus in one of those dreams. I'll say that.
And what was that about? Somebody being left alone, left behind, lonely, homelessness. What is all of this energy?
That's explaining why I even started writing down my dreams.
Oh, you were experiencing a lot of this stuff.
So I was just like, okay. So once I started writing down my dreams, I've seen a pattern between my dreams and my waking life.
Interesting. Do you still feel lonely now?
Yeah. Like sometimes.
And you went through a transformation of learning how to let go of material things, huh?
Yes. Yes.
You have learned to just be able to move with a backpack, and that's it. And you can literally leave everything behind without a problem. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you experience homelessness a lot in your past?
Not necessarily. Like I've been to a shelter, I think once, like when I was growing up. And then, those chances of like almost becoming that way was always present. So
Okay. So you kind of trained yourself like, okay, just in case this happens, I don't have to take none of this. I could just take this. Okay. It is definitely a trauma reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is this here? There's something here that you need to let go of, though, that holds you down and make you feel like you're alone, because you're not alone. You're not alone.
There's a lot of things and people I need to let go, but just like Scorpio is like, but I really like them. They're really cool. I think they're my friends. No, they're not your friends, girl.
Oh, they're not.
Leave. Go.
Your 6 of coins is in reverse, so you give to a lot of people, huh?
Oh yeah.
You give to people. You like to give. It makes you, but then you feel guilty for giving.
Yeah, because it
Because
was
you always
like,
give to the wrong
did I
people.
give too much? And what do they think about me giving?
You gave to the wrong
Are they
people.
thinking like I'm trying to manipulate them by giving and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, girl, you gave from your heart. You gave from a place of generosity. You are generous. But then again, you need to take care of yourself. You have to remember to take care of yourself.
But I feel like there's a traumatic experience there why you don't take care of yourself. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. And maybe right now you probably don't want to open up and share with everyone. Maybe not. I don't know. But it don't really seem easy for me to tap into why. But I definitely do see that there is something going on here where it's easier for you to take care of others than it is for you to take care of yourself. That has something to do with some type of trauma. There's some trauma here. And you said it's not homelessness, but it may be just the fear of, maybe living check to check is traumatic.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm used to doing. And like, if I come into like a big amount, I always tend to like just spend it all and like just keep at a humble place. So like when I become or actually invest into myself, respect myself, love myself, there's going to be a lot of haters and there's going to be a lot of things that they're just going to try to pull out of my past or things that like I've suppressed or try to forgive myself for. And they're going to reveal all of it. And I'm going to feel embarrassed and I'm going to feel like a lot of things, but I shouldn't be afraid of that.
One of these things, because this is your money reading. One, you are going to look for some people to work with. Just don't tell them everything.
Yeah. And that's the main thought that I kept on thinking about too. It was like, okay, well, how much can I tell without telling all of it and they just run off with my stuff?
You just tell them what the part that they need to do, and that's it. You just tell them the part that they need to do, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. They'll be lost. They won't know what else to do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sometimes self-care look like blocking people. And you got these little wizards coming out here to my some blocking people is the sign of weakness. No, it's not. No, it's not. That is a sign of I don't have time to pay attention to none of that bullshit, and I got other things that I need to be paying attention to.
Exactly.
You are no longer a factor in my life. Block. Exactly. But somebody steals here. If they do steal, it seems like somebody takes. It does. It really does. It looks like somebody has taken some of your stuff and took it to Hollywood, or maybe not Hollywood, but maybe it didn't get that far. I don't know. It's giving a cooking show. I don't know what's cooking though, and I'm so confused with the cooking part. But anyway, then I'm seeing there's a bus stop here. Loneliness here, blues, depression, feeling unwanted. That's what it is. That's why you kept giving. That's why you gave, because you feel like if you give, then you'll be wanted.
Yeah.
That's what it is, okay? But I see you giving to the wrong people now. You will get more if you, okay, this is what it is. This is your finances right here. What's going on with your finances while your money's funny. You're giving to people who's not supposed to have.
Yikes.
Spirit said they can't have money. Spirit said they're supposed to be homeless. Spirit said they're supposed to be walking back and forth to work. Spirit said they're supposed to be hungry for the night. But you keep coming through and you keep trying to be Captain Save-A-Hole. You keep trying to get them to stay. So Spirit gonna come in and say, oh, well, I know how I can stop you from giving people a place to stay. You ain't gonna have a place to stay. I can stop you from feeding people. You can't eat no more. I can stop you from giving people rides. I'm gonna take your car away from you. Because some people they're supposed to be disciplined. I remember in our house, if my brother was getting a whooping and I tried to take up for him, my mom would say, you wanna take his whooping?
Right.
No. And so I would just mind my business and walk up out of there. No, mama, he didn't. You want his whooping? Nope, I sure don't. I mind my business. I get up out of there. Sometimes I think that's where you're supposed to be at in life. I think sometimes it's not always about being charitable. Sometimes it literally is about minding your business and getting up out of there. Sometimes you literally have to meditate and ask your spirit guides, hey, is this somebody that I can give to? Let's hypothetically say you want to give $5 away. Let that $5 blow in the air. Let it blow in the wind. Spirit, I just want to be given. I know I'm supposed to be giving. I'm supposed to give. I'm supposed to be thankful. And I want to give today because I'm so thankful. I don't know who's supposed to get this $5, but please send it to somebody who needs it. So now at that point in time, if somebody who ain't supposed to get that $5 right now, but that $5 spirit, that wasn't me. That was you. You did that. You gave somebody, but most of the time somebody will pick that $5 up who absolutely need it. Okay. So I do see that right there in your energy. It's more about taking care of yourself, giving charity starts at home. And once charity starts at home, you'll start seeing a lot of benefits. I promise you'll start seeing benefits here. Taking care of yourself. This is your money, 6 of Cups. Yeah, you're giving your money to people who won't even give you nothing.
Okay.
But there is some creative energy here that I do see you using that is definitely going to make you some money, as well as a laptop. So I'm going to be honest, whatever it is that you're working on right now, it might flop.
Yeah.
It might flop. But there's something else that you're going to do that's not going to flop. Look at that. Look at how imaginative. Look at this. Look at the water on the floor. Look at her imagination. Look at the birds and the clouds in her lap. Look at the sun.
I was Pisces moon and rising, so I get it.
Very, very creative energy. I do see money coming. I do see money for you, even with the Fool here. And look at how far he's going. He's going to the stars. Like, baby, he's up there with the moon. I do see some stuff going on here for you, but honey, and look at you working on the internet. It's something about something that you're doing on the internet too. It's talking about using, I think, a traumatic experience and turning it into a book or something. I don't know, but something keeps talking about cooking. Maybe you like to cook. Do you cook a lot?
No. The kiwi?
Yes, ma'am.
That's the part that we weren't supposed to say. But that might be the part that might flop, though.
Something about cooking.
Could be roasting, could be the traumatic experiences of being bullied online, and I can talk about it. I can talk about shit.
Or defeating it.
Yeah.
With the magician here.
Yeah.
you know? So, but stop giving to people who don't deserve it. That's one of the main things that you're going to have to stop doing because, like I said, do you want to take their whooping? No. No. No, sirree, I do not. So let me go mind my business. And I tell people all the time, if you want to give, put $5, get a little slit, cut a little tiny hole in the Pampers, put a $5 bill in there, put a $10 bill in there. You can do the same thing with TVs. Just because somebody got a lot of money does not mean that you can't bless them with an extra 20,
Right.
You can ask somebody to open up the baby formula. You can open up the top because it got that little silver thing right there that you got to take off and throw anyway. You could put some little money in there and close the top up. Whichever mom come, that way the universe can kind of pick who you're supposed to help. Because for some odd reason, we always help the wrong people. And then we feel guilty about helping them. Like, how did I help you do these things and you can't even be there for me? So it's weird how much you help people, but how lonely the energy is at the same time. That's a little bit weird too. So just focus more. I know you want to help people, but sometimes it's better to just not know the people that you help. It works better that way.
That's exactly right.
Okay. Now we're going to jump in and we're going to do your love reading. Let's see what's going on with you in love. And for some odd reason, I feel like even in love, like there might be some like energy of some type of charity here. But let's see. You in love. Are you... Same card came right back out. Shut the front door. Girl, do you have a boyfriend?
No. I have a man that believes he's my boyfriend, but then I cut that off, but I never really cut him completely off from my life.
I have to ask. I really don't want to know, but I have to ask. In your project, how far along are you in this project?
I'm like 6 pages in.
So it's still fresh. It's still new. How long do you think it's going to take for you to complete this project that you're working on?
If I speed run it, probably about a month or two. But if I like take my time and try to get like all the details, probably by the end of this year.
I was gonna say 6 months.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 6 months. I think somewhere around this energy, you're gonna find somebody else who you're intrigued with. The same fucking cards. These are the same two fucking cards. I said it too. I said I feel like they're sharing the same fucking energy. Is it a possibility? And then we got Girl Scouts here. You eat Girl Scout cookies?
I would know. I was in the Girl Scouts, and yes, I love my Thin Mints. I was a brownie. I went up to brownie.
Oh, girl, I'll be live until I'm done with my last reading, baby girl. Interesting, because I see the Girl Scouts here.
And one of my nieces was in the Girl Scouts too. I think 2 of my nieces were.
Okay. But with the Ace of Wands in reverse, the Four of Swords. Because it's non-sexual. That's why the Ace of Wands is in reverse. But this is a love reading. Not making it alone. So that means it's coming in from another place. So your love and your money both is coming in together. Your love and your money reading are like...
I think I know what's happening here. I think I know. Because remember when you asked me about collaborating with somebody?
Are you thinking about collaborating with a lover?
I would like to hope that story ends that way.
I don't think this is... I don't think it's gonna go the way that you think it's gonna go. I don't think so. It's this energy of someone new.
Mm-hmm.
Same cards coming out. Same cards are coming out. King of Cups.
Because I said on Twitter, man, just show me, because I'm tired of this guessing game. I'm so tired.
Meditating.
Yeah. Get somewhere and sit down.
Seeing something in the dark.
Hi, tomboy.
Dark. Eight of Cups to the bottom. Lots of money. How many times have you been in a relationship with somebody? Hey, tomboy. How many times have you been in a relationship with somebody where this one is confusing me because it's almost like somebody think that that you're dumb enough to just give them your money.
Oh. I've done that 3 times. Yeah, I've done that 3 times. And this last time, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Don't do that this time.
Yeah.
What is your, you not stingy with your money.
No.
This is how come you ain't made it yet.
Yeah.
Because you're going to give your money to people who don't deserve it, honey.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You're going to give your money to people who don't deserve it. So why am I going to give you something? Remember what I said earlier today, I'm going to take away your car. Because the people who I keep saying I'm not going to give you a ride to, you keep giving them a ride. So in order for them to get their punishment, I have to take away your car. And it's not even that I want to punish you, but I'm trying to punish them. I'm mom and dad, right? Mom says you're punished. Dad said get off punishment.
Yeah.
Kids don't learn nothing. You're dad in this situation. You're spoiling people who's not supposed to be spoiled. You're giving money to people who don't need the money. You're loving people who don't need your love. You're healing people who's supposed to suffer.
Yeah.
Who stole some money from you? Somebody stole some money or was begging for some money knowing that you was in a position where you needed your own money.
I have family that does that. Yeah, the person I know done that. Because a good marketer would love to see me coming.
Girl. Your money and the way that you love is connected. If you want to see an increase in your money, you have to do a decrease in love. And I hate to say that because there's so many people who are just so hateful that they have to learn how to love. But then there's some of us that we just love so freely and so easily that that's where we get played at.
Yeah.
I never was able to save $10,000 as long as I was taking care of my family and stuff. When I was taking care of my family, the most money I ever had in my savings was like maybe $4,000 or $5,000. That was it. That was it at the most, because every time I'm turning around, somebody need electricity bill paid. Somebody needs some help on their rent. Somebody needs some groceries. Somebody's birthday's coming up. Somebody needs a car. Somebody needs some help with this. Can you pay for my storage? I'm leaving from this state. I should have never came here. This nigga's playing games with me. Can you help me get back home?
Yeah.
I stopped. Hey, Bookie. It might be time for you to stop too. I think the love that you have for people in your business, your money, it's going hand in hand.
I see. Yeah. Because I don't know if you remember me, but like I was that girl that had a big old crush, and like I was sending my crush like all sorts of money. He was like, that's why you had no boyfriend. You sending him money. Why not you send me money? Yeah. Yeah, that was me. Yeah. And then I started doing it. Fuck no, I didn't stop doing it.
Where did that card go? That wasn't in your reading, huh? That wasn't you, that was somebody else. I think you got the card with the man at the computer, right?
Yeah.
I sent that to you. The man was at the computer and I told you he had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
That was him. And he was scamming you from the beginning. That's why there goes your finances.
Because
How much did you send him?
something
How
like
much did you send him?
Huh?
How much did you send him?
We like in total, like all we looking about a little over 1,000. You know what I mean?
Over $1,000. So let's just hypothetically say you took that $1,000 and you invested it, because you don't have it anyway. So you could just put that money somewhere to the side and just invest in it and never even look at it again for another 5, 10 years. How much money do you think that you would have accumulated with that $1,000 and making an investment?
In the millions somewhere, because.
And he wasn't the only one. So who was the other one that you did? Who was the other one? Because there's another one here, because it's a plus sign. Because I see that money plus. So that means it's somebody else that you gave some money to. Another plus after that. So there's somebody else that you gave some money to. Stop giving your money away. And they're not all men. They're not all men. You don't have to give money away in order for you to feel like you're visible, in order for you to feel needed. That's what I'm saying. There must be some type of abandonment issue that you have, and you're dealing with the abandonment issues by trying to be there for people financially. You know what? You're becoming people's bank.
Yeah, you.
But they're draining the bank.
Yeah, you
I'm draining the bank.
No, I'm not the bank. Hello. Yeah.
They're draining the bank. They draining you, honey girl. So that's what you want to see your finances better. Stop allowing people to come and take deposits. Stop.
Right.
Stop. You want your money. You want your money. Get your money, girl.
Yeah.
Get your money. So that's how come your love and your career both coincides with each other. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that was so cute. Thank you.
Now I drove you to smoke, though. I'm mad.
That was so cute.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure I fucking take that one and clip it and post that one. Thank you. That was so cute. That was cute. All right, baby girl. That was your reading. Keep your funds to yourself. Stop giving to people who don't deserve. If you're going to give your money to somebody, give your money to somebody who's doing something like giving you rides. Okay? They giving you rides, you give them money. Give your money to somebody who's giving you spiritual advice, somebody who can help you wake up. Give your money to somebody who can feed you. You know what I mean? Somebody who can feed you with no problem. Give your money to people who think about you on your birthday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just give your money to different people. Don't give it to the people who don't deserve it. Okay. You got this.
Thank you.
All right. And I'm excited for whatever it is that you're working on. Whatever you're working on too. If you're working on something and it don't get much traction, that's okay. It was like a draft.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it was like a draft. So if it goes somewhere, okay, cool. But if it don't, okay, that's cool too. I learned. Now let me do another one and let me do it better than I did the first one.
I got it.
All right. And then Dark World, if you are on, get in them comments, y'all. Let me tell y'all something that Dark World did. Dark World have their first comic book on Amazon. Okay. Follow Dark World. It's only $3.99. Okay. Y'all go support these. Go support them. Okay. Go and support them. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I think y'all should support Dark World. Okay. These motherfuckers have been working for a long time and have not gotten any recognition yet. Okay. I have watched Dark World lose a mother, lose a father, lose family members. I have watched them lose their dad and then grandma come through and disown them. Like, I have watched them go through the struggles and they're still here and they still haven't gave up. Okay. And then they had to fight tooth, nail, sweat, blood and tears to get they comic on to Amazon. So Dark World, if you are on, okay, if they not on, that's okay. They sometimes do get on, but Dark World, if you are on, get in the comments so that people can follow you. And you guys go get the first edition. Y'all don't know if they're gonna blow up or not. You never know. And once the first edition is sold out, it's sold out. You'll never be able to get it again. And first editions are usually worth some money. Okay? All right. Let's jump into Angela. Angela, you can come on in as a guest, or I can just read your cards. And you could just stay in the comments. Okay. All right. Do you want to come in, or you want to stay in the comments? Okay. All right. She's doing a general.
Hey there.
Hey, girl. You coming through loud and clear.
Good. I got everything turned down and all the dogs sat down. So,
That's what's up. I love to hear. So you want a general.
yes.
All right, let's jump in and tap in and see what's going on in your general energy. I'm going to use this stuff. It's not too heavy. The energy don't seem to be too heavy, huh?
It's heavy.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's this man who's walking on the beach and he has no shoes. He's mad that he has no shoes until he come across a man who has no feet. Mm-hmm. Is it still that heavy?
No. Well, there's just a lot of chaotic shit going on in my life that is heavy. But that makes sense to me, like, because I've been teaching myself to be thankful no matter what. Like, every day, like, no matter what happens, even if it's the littlest thing, I got to look at it as a win. You know what I'm saying? Because kind of like what you're saying, I could be in a much worse position. And that's a message that comes from my grandmother.
Interesting. You know, so it's funny because I personally feel like just because, 10 pounds is light to you don't mean that 10 pounds is not heavy to me. That's how I feel, but sometimes feelings don't count. And in your situation right now, your feelings, unfortunately, it don't count.
Okay.
It's not that, well, I feel like, and I don't know why I'm saying this. Again, don't get mad at me. Get mad at your higher self or your ancestors, because this is their message to you. It's not mine. But it's almost even an energy of, if I do it this way. So you could be guilty too for not being appreciative, because it's the energy of, if I don't do it this way, then I'm not appreciative. Or if I dwell in this sadness, then I'm not appreciative for all the things that you have done for me. You know what I mean? So there's also like a guilty feeling of not being thankful, and that's a beautiful thing to have. But it's okay for you to sometimes not be thankful. It's okay. It's okay. It's a feeling. It's a feeling. You don't want it to become a mood.
Right.
Okay?
I more like recognize something like more like a need, and I try not to get caught up in the need of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, remember when you needed what you have now. So
Right.
you just got to be patient. You know what I'm saying? So like, kind of along those lines, I just try to not let it overwhelm me too much.
Huh?
And
Now,
try to hope that it unravels the way it should. I don't know.
let's go back to the man at the beach for a hot second. So now, once he walked past the guy who had no feet, right? Now he can figure out if he want to keep walking with no shoes, or he can actually start, getting cans off the beach. And he can recycle those cans. And he can go and buy him some shoes. He gets to change his life. See, and that's the beautiful part. See, that man that's sitting on the bench who don't have no feet, he don't get to just get up and go buy him some feet.
Right.
So,
And that's another thing. There's a lot of little gifts I have. You know, like I do nails, I breed and show very expensive dogs. I make all my own edibles, and you know what I mean? I'm known for a lot of things. So I try to be thankful in those moments too. Like even on my worst day, God or higher power gave me these talents. At least I could be stuck. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there that are just in a bad position, and they're just out there without any, you know, and I don't mean to talk down on them or nothing, but like I recognize that I've been given these little gifts, and okay, get up, don't, you know, get up off your ass and make something happen.
like I said, the beach usually have a lot of cans and water bottles.
Yeah.
You can grab them, you can go recycle them.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk around with no shoes. So you're in a whole nother playing field. This is a whole nother, you know, and a lot of times I don't think that we actually really sit down and think. And Lauryn Hill said it best, it could all be so simple, but you rather make it hard.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so we can literally start picking up those cans and those water bottles on the beach, and it's going to take a while. It is.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while. And you got to put in that blood, that sweat, and that tears. You do. But eventually you'll have what it is that you need.
Yeah. And I'm hoping to, I don't know if there's anything that it shows in relation to like a come up, you know what I mean? Like how you said, like I can make something happen. So I breed and show dogs, but I also just did a really big breeding, and I'm supposed to confirm that on September 7th. And I've taken so many losses. So I'm just like, oh, I'm hoping that this one may be a little bit better. You know?
Don't hope. Don't hope. Hope is a bad word.
Okay.
So there's this energy of a relationship ending that opened up Pandora's box.
Ooh. Yep.
So what is that? What is this? Is this a relationship like with a husband? You guys split and went separate ways? Beauty Angel, you are a titled gifter. Thank you, baby.
No, I'm not in any type of romantic relationship, but just recently.
It's an ending. It's an ending in the relationship. It's a reverse. It's
does it have to be romantic, or could it be? Okay.
It doesn't have to
so just recently, my brother that has been no contact for 20 years reached out. And I kind of had to like remind him of the reality of like our childhood, because he likes to live in a false reality. And he apologized, and he said, you know, I would really like the opportunity to get to know you. And I, you know, in my heart, I wanted to be an asshole and be like, no, but I didn't want to be the asshole that they all think I am. So I said, if you're really genuine and you want to take this opportunity to get to know me, then I will allow that. Well, he showed
that what opened up Pandora's box? Don't tell me the relationship with your brother that opened up Pandora's box.
Well, it brought about a lot of traumatic memories from my childhood.
Yep, it opened up Pandora's box.
Yep, yeah. And he has chosen to forget that it all happened, and he believes that my mother is a victim, and he coddles her. And I'm like, I get that you like to live in this world. I'm like, but this is the reality of it. And some of it he blacked out. And I even told him that. I said, I get, you know, trauma will cause you to black some things out. But then when he proceeded, he was not trying to be genuine in getting to know me as a person. So I shut that shit down quick, because I've done so much work in my life that you don't get access to me. You don't get access to me.
Yeah.
So
he's a little kid. He's a little kid. He's gonna move like a little kid. He's trapped.
He's 50 some years old, and yes, he lives in this world. He lives over on the West Coast. I live over in Michigan. But he still deals with my mother he still seeks her approval, and I don't understand. Why do you want the approval of your abuser? Why do you want that?
He's trapped. He's trapped. It's funny because let's think about it. Person A got kidnapped, right? And person B got kidnapped, right?
Mm-hmm.
They both were been kidnapped for 10 years. Person A goes into Kmart and acts a goddamn fool, right? They save him, boom, boom, boom. They go home 10 years later, boom. But person B goes into Kmart and they don't say anything, you know? They're very quiet, they're timid. So person B has now been captive for 15 years, still not saying anything, now having babies. Now you can, person B now don't even have to be tied up anymore. Person B can now get a car and go to Kmart by themselves and they'll come back home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? People deal with trauma in different ways. Person A did not deal with Stockholm syndrome, where person B has been affected with Stockholm syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There's something here where your brother has been affected. He's young. He's young. He can't come. Look at the helmet right there. It gives the water boy.
So I tried to give him that grace. Like, I understand that with some trauma, some people are gonna block it out. That he, that he may not remember what I remember because we both process that differently and from different angles. But what I'm mad at him for is that in our adulthood, he has chosen to take her side, completely cut me off. I said to him on our conversation, I said, I have absolutely no... Huh?
I said, I see that he turned his back on you.
And that's exactly what he didn't remember that either. And it was a major, major thing. And I said, Chris, you don't remember? And he was like, no, I don't. And I said, well, it happened.
Look, he's wearing a helmet. He's wearing a helmet. You're not.
Yeah.
So y'all brains are different. He's wearing a helmet. It's giving water boy. It's giving my
yes.
my mama said.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the energy that he's in. I don't think that he's gonna come out of this energy anytime soon.
I don't think so either. That's why I cut him off. That's where that cutoff came from. Where you were like,
but I see you talking to him, communicating with him. You are gonna communicate with him again.
Even if I blocked him, I'm a blocking queen. I don't know how he will get a hold of me.
I don't know, but you're gonna communicate with him again. You're gonna communicate, and you're gonna communicate with him sooner than you think.
Okay.
Look, in there, it's a guy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It does not even really look like he can take care of himself. You know, it looked like he needs to be watched after. You know what it's given? What is it called? Machow syndrome. It's given a lot of stuff, and it's just like a lot of stuff that's going on with him. A lot of times I could sit here and I'll say, oh, well, I blame this person, for what they're going through. But this time I don't blame him. Mm-hmm. It's almost like a deficiency. It's a sickness. It's an illness. It's like somebody being deaf. You can't be mad at me because I can't hear you.
So let me ask, like, how can I, or maybe like, and I get that, because I tried to, like I said, give grace that he doesn't remember what I remember. But I feel like as an adult, you are 10 years older than me. It has never dawned on you, damn, what is my sister doing? It has been 10 years. Maybe I should reach out and see, is my sister alive? So like, if I'm not even a thought in your mind, what he reached out to me for was a reference for a job for the police department of all places. So in my head, I am like, and I said that to him. I said, I honestly feel like you just reaching out to me to give me a heads up that these people are going to reach out to me about you. I haven't heard from you in 20 years.
And what about with a kid? What about if he was a child? How many times would a child call you? Or would a child only call you when they need something?
See, I know, but to me, I'm just like you. He is 50 some years old. I can't, it's hard for me to separate that. Like, I get that his
I
trauma
get it.
vibrates
I get
low,
it.
but the me
get
in me is like, well, damn, you're still an adult. Like, you still know, like, I haven't checked on my sister in 10 years. So to me, I'm like, well, if it's F me, it's F you type.
I ain't mad at that
Pisces.
either.
I'm a February Pisces. Okay,
Yeah.
so don't play with me, please.
I'm not mad at that either. You know, I'm not mad at that either. But some people are sick. Some people are sick, you know, and some people that are sick cannot be around children.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I'm always going to be able to see both sides of a situation. There's some men that are sick that cannot be around children. There are some children that are sick that cannot be around children, if you catch my drift. You know, so just because a person has a sickness does not mean that you have to be in their energy. But to be mad, and I don't know if you remember, but you said, I'm mad at him because. So to be mad at him, that's the problem. You can't be. There's five people that you have to, you know, forgive in order for you to find forward movement. One is your parents, then it's your siblings, then it's your friends, and then it's everybody else who you feel like did you wrong, and yourself.
So and I've heard that before, like you have to be able to forgive, you know, you don't have to continue to deal with them. You don't have to build a relationship with them, but you have to forgive.
Forgive, right.
But I don't know how to forgive somebody that did that amount of damage. Without thinking twice, you know?
Understanding. It's understanding. You have to have understanding for him, and you have to have compassion. With understanding and compassion and love comes forgiveness.
But I mean, like the forgiving my parents part.
The same thing. That's the exact same thing. My sister stabbed me in my face with some pliers, literally, like right here in my face. Okay? And then she stabbed me in my back, literally this close to my spine. Could have been in a wheelchair. Like, my face, if I wouldn't have figured out exactly what to do to my face, most people who get stabbed right here, they heal like this.
Yeah.
Okay? So all of this stuff that I have experienced with my sister, do I forgive her? Yes. Why? Because I've decided that I was going to understand her trauma. I was going to realize where she came from. She's a product of dark skin and not being loved. And then here I come, like a part 2 of dark skin and being loved. So I can understand the hatred. I can understand the problems. You know, she has a certain type of hair texture that always was talked about. I don't have that hair texture. So while she was being judged for having a hair texture and people were saying mean things to her, I was not judged the same way that she was judged. And everybody always complimented me on my hair, but we looked alike.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I can I understand the issues. I understand where the spitefulness came from. I'm going to forgive you because I didn't have to go through that. I'm going to forgive you, and I'm going to understand that you're just that kind of person. But at the same time, I'm never going to speak to you again. I can't, because I love myself more than I love you.
And people get mad at you when you do, like, to me, I do. I've had to learn to love myself more than they do. And then now they're mad that you have boundaries, and you're like, yeah, sorry, I can do without your presence. I honestly can. Now, I'm kind of stuck on where you said you have to forgive your parents. What do you do if, even though you have worked through 10 plus years of trying to figure it out, what if you really feel that their source of what they did was just pure evilness, not really from a source? How would you forgive that?
Do you love who you are today?
Me? Yeah,
Do you love
I do.
who you are today?
I
Okay.
do.
you forgive them, because even if they were those like the most destructive type of parents, without them raising you, you wouldn't be who you are today. Boom, that's it. It's that simple. I forgive you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for what you did to me. Because, and even when it comes to families disowning you and you find your powers and stuff, you'd be like, wow, it took for my family to disown me, for me to find my powers. Like, thank you. I forgive you. I see why you did me the way that you did me. And at the end of the day, I know this sounds stupid, but I appreciate it.
Well,
Thank
yeah,
you for,
no, it is a blessing in disguise because they are all chaotic. And if I was a part of that, I would probably just follow suit.
yeah,
You know
Ashe.
what I mean?
So forgive, and we don't forget, but we forgive, and we move forward. You know, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we don't have to make it that hard. Remember, Lauren Hill, it could all be so simple, but we rather make it hard.
Yeah.
You know, without them treating you that way, you would not have never found your powers, even when it comes to Harry Potter.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how we forgive them. You know, you have to find it in your heart to forgive them.
Okay.
Because if you don't forgive them and they created you, you're never really gonna forgive yourself.
Because I've really just set up boundaries. You know what I mean? That's what I've done is I don't have to deal with you, and that's that. But
then you
I got to
buried it.
learn that forgive.
And then you buried it.
Deep.
Right? And then
In
you
a
buried
jar.
it.
In the
And
yard.
so what happens after you take too much stuff is, so what you did was you like put it in a closet. You put it in a closet up somewhere, you just let it, you know, what happens once you put too much stuff there and then it overflows and then it comes out and you never know when it's gonna come out or come up.
Yeah.
So don't just put it somewhere and forget about it. You know, deal with it.
Okay.
Deal with it. You got this. Okay?
I appreciate you as always.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Bye, baby girl. You got this.
Bye-bye. Thank you. I don't know how to detach from this. I'm very thick.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Bye, girl. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got to learn how to forgive. We got to learn how to forgive. There's so many people. It's my husband's best friend, but I knew him before him and my husband knew each other, right? And so then me and his sister was best friends when we were younger, like in middle school, all right? And then him and my husband, they met in high school, okay? Something like that. I can't remember. No. I knew his friend and he knew his friend, but me and my husband didn't know each other. That's what it was, okay? And so I used to be in the house with his sister because me and his sister was best friends, and my husband was outside playing with him. And so years later, his mom is like, you don't know who that is? You don't know who Tim's girlfriend is? And Tim's friend is like, no, who is that? And she's like, that's Pooh. Like, my name back then used to be Pooh. And it's like, that's Pooh. Like, and he's like, oh shit, I didn't even know. And so I've been knowing his mom since I was like 12 years old, 13, something like that. And she just passed away. And this is how come I be trying to tell people, like, this animosity that people are holding with their parents, this disagreement and stuff that they're having with their mom and stuff, like, y'all got a did in that. And it's not because we want your mom to be happy. It's because you the one that's going to have to bear that guilt. And it's funny because that's the part that a lot of people are not talking to y'all about. They sit here and tell you like, oh, your mom toxic, leave. Oh, your mom's toxic, don't talk to her. Blah, don't give your mom no grace. The bitch knew what she was doing, you know. But no, give your mom some grace. And even if you guys are in that toxic relationship, just keep space between you guys, you know. But, you know, call her send her a text like, hey, girl, just, you know, I'm just letting you know I'm thinking about you, and send that text and that's it. You know, it don't have to be like where you move in and have this big old glorious relationship with your mom. But if your mom do pass away, you don't want to, one, not be able to even ask for forgiveness, you know, or even talk to them about why you feel that you should forgive them, or why they should even apologize to you. You know, just try to work on that with your parents a little bit, because parents make mistakes too. They do. They make mistakes too. And if you sit there and really think about it, how you used to behave when you was a child, you probably needed your ass whooped a little bit more than what your mama gave you. You probably was not a saint child. You probably gave your mama hell. You probably made it hard for her. So just give her some grace. Give her some grace. Miss Cassandra. And then Miss Johnson, you are after Miss Cassandra. I'm talking to you, girl. Well, you know, I do my best. I do my best. She said I had a smart ass mouth for sure. See, and now when you start to realize the type of kid you was, the type of person that you was, and the energy that you actually share with your mom, you'd be like, you know what? Maybe I should give her some grace, because maybe I really didn't treat my mom the way that I should have treated her. And when you start doing stuff like that, you be shocked and surprised what type of bonds you can rebuild with your mom just by being honest with yourself. Hey, mom, you know what? I just came to the realization, girl, I was an asshole. And I'm sorry, you know, and that's it. That's all, you know. Sometimes your mom she just needs grace. She did evil stuff. You know what? Even with the evil stuff, just what I said, like, hey, girl, just want you to know, I'm still thinking about you, that I thought about you today. It's not even about really building a relationship. It's just about forgiveness and love. And I know a lot of people don't understand love, but that's what it's about. It's about forgiveness and love. Okay, that's it. It's okay to feed your mom with a 10-foot long handle spoon. It's okay to feed her that way. You know, a few of us have fallen in love with snakes. Some of us know what happens if you meet a hungry lion, but we're still infatuated with him. You know, I know it sounds stupid, but just feed your mom with a long handle spoon. So if anything happened to your mom, you can say, I tried. You can breathe. If your mom passed away, you can breathe and say, I did my part. Trust me, I know, because I've seen people lose their parents and start doing drugs. And then for me, when my mama died, as bad as I felt about my mama passing away, I feel like I did what I could. It made me feel good knowing that I did not let our relationship stay rotten. It made me feel good that I worked on our relationship. It made me feel good that I helped her while she was in her transitioning phase. Like it made me feel good. Yeah, it helps. Trust me, it helps. So, because your mama not gonna be here forever. They're not gonna be here forever. Yeah. She said I deserved punishment, but not abuse. And see, you probably didn't even deserve punishment. See, and then and hypothetically, I'm not saying that this is you, but if you think that your actions deserve punishment, then for your child, you would think that if they acted the way that you acted, that they would deserve punishment. But sometimes it's not about punishment. Sometimes it's about teaching them a lesson. A lot of times people are doing things because they don't know the rules. So you see how it could trickle down. I'm not saying that that's how you are, but what I'm saying is I just used you as an example of how it could be. Sometimes it's not about punishment. Sometimes it's about, hey, sometimes when your kids steal your food, I'm not about to whoop your ass for stealing your food, but I'm about to give you some cookies or something, and then I'm gonna creep behind you and I'm gonna steal your food. And then how you feel about it, how you feel about not having your stuff. Now you get to feel how I feel, and sometimes that's worse than getting punished. Cassandra, I don't see you, girl. Maybe she's not on right now. Then we have Miss Johnson. Miss Cheryl Johnson. Oh, you want to come on as a guest or no? Y'all, I'm starving. I ain't had no food all day. All I've been doing is just drinking liquids. And I ain't been on with y'all this long in a long time. And I was just like, I'm about to get off. Oh, it's his... Do he have a page he can come in on? Or he only can do your page? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if he comes through your page, it still could be. It still might be a mixed reading, because your page is your fingerprint. He don't have a page? Okay. Well, can he come on as a guest so I can at least go through his voice versus go through your page? I don't need a name. I don't need a birthday. I don't need none of that stuff. Now, I could read him through your page, but it won't. I can't guarantee that I won't pick up some of your energy because it's your page. Yes, Victor J, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Daniel Cruz, welcome. I don't know where she getting these people names from, but welcome. Come on in as a guest. Bring them in as a guest. Come on. Kerr Bear, that's cute. Gotta come in as a guest. What's up, spiritual gangster? What's up, yo? A queen, how she do it? How she come in as a guest? A queen, how she do it? Uh-oh.
Okay. Right there. That button right there. Click it and then request.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I sound so congested.
Oh.
But yeah, that's how you do it.
What is wrong with y'all?
I don't know. I don't
You remember
even
when
know
I
where
made that
got it
nasty ass tea and I told y'all to drink it? Remember I was
I'm the
telling
only
everybody
one
to
that
drink
was
it?
drinking it.
I was drinking it.
So why am I messed up? I was drinking it.
I drank
And I've been
it.
drinking immune booster tea. Andre, he drank a cup of it. Literally. And he's fine. But I drank like 4 or 5 cups of that nasty ass tea and the super bitter one. I had 2 cups
you know
of
what?
that.
I got some here. Make some of this.
I had like 3 or 4 cups of immune booster. These bay leaves.
Sour sop.
Are these nasty? What are these like?
Do it matter? You sick?
My throat itch too. My lip busted. Like my toes?
Okay, very cute.
Yeah.
Very debonair. Oh, okay. Let's get you.
Thanks. Just like one leaf?
Make a couple.
No, how many leaves should a leaf use?
Go Google it, girl. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good.
That's what's up now. So you want a general?
Yes.
Reading. All right. I'm just gonna ask you a question. Like, what do you feel is like? Are you fighting like some type of loneliness, depression? Like, what's? Because it's an energy of something's wrong, but there's also energy of something being covered up. I don't know. Maybe you don't really like to show your emotions. Maybe you don't really like to talk about your feelings.
Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of both.
Okay. Okay.
I like to keep a lot of my feelings inside of me. I don't like to share them with to a lot of people. Just keep them to myself.
Okay. Okay. You haven't really been too happy lately, huh?
Somewhat, yeah. I just got fired from my job that I just got over something silly. So I'm stressing about that a lot.
Okay. Okay. Unhappiness here. Is there also this energy here? Is it the loss of the job that's making you feel less than a man, or is that something else? Or am I not right? Because there's almost this energy of the emperor, but he doesn't really feel like he's the emperor. So I'm wondering if there's this energy around you where you just feel like you're not being a man right now or something. Is that accurate, or am I getting the wrong feeling?
Nah, just I just feel like I'm not good enough to do the things I'm supposed to do as a man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And that's weird for me to feel because I'm a girl, so I don't know really. So that was a very weird feeling for me to feel like I'm not man enough, because I'm a girl. I don't really even know what that feels like. I'm not even sure what that means. But but like you said, like my accomplishments. You have a degree?
No, I don't. Not right now.
Oh, do you have certificates?
No.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
need
get.
a
I
degree
didn't.
or certificates?
I'm thinking about going back to school, get my GED, and try to go
But
to community college and do something.
I see something bigger than that. So what is it that you're trying to do? Something that requires a degree or a certificate?
I think certificate.
Trade? Are you trying to do a trade? There's an energy here of something that you. What is it? Is it a trade?
I'm trying to I want to open my own business, basically.
What kind of business?
I'm trying to do a box truck company.
Looks true. And that is not a trade. That's not a trade. Interesting. Interesting. You want a box truck company. You might wind up doing some type of trade. Ooh, that flipped around. Conviction. Stand your ground. You feel like you've been fighting alone, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes I do think I'm fighting alone by myself, but I just keep going. Try my best to keep going. Don't hold back.
You're spiritual too, huh?
Yeah, I believe in a lot of things. I believe in God first of all, and my kids are the ones that keep me going.
It's in your DNA for you to believe, for you to be spiritual. Where did that come from? Where's the spirituality coming from?
My grandparents.
Yeah, somebody's a seer. Somebody's a seer. Someone is. I don't see tarot cards. I don't really see like tarot cards, but I see like I see herbs. So someone could be a root worker. It's given more like a root worker. So I feel like that's here in your energy is a root worker. I don't know if you've been trying to find out what type of spiritual powers that you have, but there is certain roots that bring certain energies, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you not using these energies that come from these roots to get what you want? Even for the situation where you got fired from, you could have, yes, this person was going to get you fired. But if you would have used the correct roots, you could have got them fired too.
This is my first time hearing this, that I got spiritual roots. And
You do. Look at the shorts that you're in. Look at the shorts. They're purple. And look what's on your back. It's giving the fifth element. Have you ever seen the fifth element?
No. Oh
Cassandra,
yeah,
have
the
you ever
movie.
seen the
Yeah,
Fifth
the
Element?
movie. The movie. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The
Yes.
Fifth Element. Yes.
Do you remember when they cut her open?
Yes.
What was on the inside when they cut her open?
Roots.
The map.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the map. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah.
Look what's on your back. The map. The map to what? The map to purple. Purple is what? Spirituality. Royalty. You forgot who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever situation that you went through with this situation, with this job, it was to make you forget more of who you are.
You're right.
It was literally to affect you, to make you forget who you are. You're forgetting, and people think I'm a king. A king means that a woman is supposed to bow at my feet. She's supposed to cook for me. That's not a king's position. A king's position is for him to be a protector first and foremost. He's supposed to be able to protect his kingdom. He's
Yeah.
supposed to have the strength to do so. So I feel like what the job did was made it weak. Once a black man is weak, now his opponent can come in and take over. Yes or no?
You're right. Yes. I'm Spanish. I'm Puerto Rican.
So what that mean?
It's.
So what that mean? That mean you came from the Caucasus Mountain?
No.
Okay, so you come from either from one place or another.
Yes. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
You came from a black woman.
Yes,
You
you're
just
right.
so happen to be mixed in the process.
Yeah.
But you did
You're
come
right.
from a black woman. Right. Okay. So in other words, there's still go to your room, baby. Go to your room, baby. There's a obstacle. There's still an obstacle here for you.
Yes. So yeah. So there's a lot of things that I want to do and things that I accomplish that I want to accomplish.
Look at the people around you. Like it's and this. I don't know if this is really what it is or if this is how you see things. But the people around you. Look at how much protection they have. Look at how much protection, and then look at you. Look at how much protection they have, and then look at you. You feel unprotected.
Yeah.
Nine of Swords, feeling a little bit hopeless. This is that energy of knocking on people's doors and nobody opened the door, and I say, go to Home Depot and buy your own fucking door.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You hitting everything out, and you hitting the nail on the head.
This is that energy of, well, shit, you don't fucking want to let me in. I'll go buy my own fucking door. So what is it that you want to do? It has something to do with a certificate or a diploma. Go and get it. And in the comments, somebody said, so he needs a CDL. Maybe you do need a CDL.
You're right.
Maybe you do need a CDL. But I feel like there's a trade involved here also. I don't know. If for some odd reason I'm hearing like air conditioning, have you ever thought about doing like, what is it called? AVAC?
HVAC?
HVAC? Have you ever thought about that? Was that something that you thought about? Something that you've been seeing? A commercial? Or
Yeah,
something?
I'll be watching a lot of commercials, and I'll be seeing a lot of things on Instagram. I'm following a lot of people that doing HVAC and all that type of stuff. Yes.
You might wind up doing HVAC versus the trucking stuff. Bring me that baby. Bring him to me. Yeah. Either or. You know what? We can end the list so I can eat because it's getting late. Oh, and we also got to do shrimp brazil, so we'll be doing shrimp brazil late tonight.
Yeah, because my Cassandra was telling me that go get your GED and get your diploma and go do what you gotta do.
Yep.
He's been saying it to me for the longest.
Give him a shirt. Oh, why you crying? Why you crying, big boy? Your hand. Let me hold your hand. Okay. Yeah, lacking skills. You're lacking a skill. Sometimes it's not that you're lacking a skill. Sometimes it's you're lacking that piece of paper.
Yes.
So she's definitely right. Go get that paper. Okay.
Yeah.
I also see that you've been unmotivated. Do not let this kill your vibe.
Yeah, I gotta motivate myself to get up and just go and do it. Don't think about it.
Now, this is a general energy. Excuse me, a general energy can change from time to time. And there's an energy here of feeling like you're in a one-sided relationship. What is that about?
Me and Cassandra, we're not together, but I'm still in love with her. I love her to death. She's been in my corner from day one, even though we've been through a lot, and I did what I did to be what I'm at right now. But I know she forgive me for it, but I haven't forgive myself for it.
Okay.
So I know I'm the guilty one. It wasn't her.
Okay.
And I
You
understand.
feel like you have her in a one-sided relationship.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You feel like you could have gave her, and it's funny though because she wanted the little things from you, like donuts, huh, and
Yes.
coffee, and
Yeah.
you didn't give it to her.
And I didn't
Yeah.
give it to her.
And now you're starting to see what's really out there because now bitches want cars, Lamborghinis,
Yeah.
Birkin bags,
You ain't lying
Yeah.
about that. You was
and not
right
even on her level, and not even on Cassandra's level, huh?
at all.
Like, bitch, you want all of this shit from me, and you don't even know how to heal me.
No.
But
And that-
Cassandra, all she wanted was the smaller things, and she could heal you. She could give you life. She could make you live longer.
Yeah. And it took me a while to realize that.
What's the number 9? 9 or 6? I think it's 9. What the number 9 have to do with you?
The day she was born,
Oh, because her birthday's the 9th?
June 9th.
Cassandra, he loves you.
In
girl.
June
He loves you.
in 6/9/85, that's her birthday.
That's what I said, 6 or a 9. Yeah, yeah. You're ready to take responsibility for what you did. You're ready to be consistent, and you're ready to work hard to make this relationship with her work. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. You just, but right now you're willing to take it slow and just be her friend
Yeah.
because you know you fucked up.
Yeah. We get along the way we co-parenting with the kids and all that stuff. We get along much better. She's my rock. She's just been holding me down and teaching me how to be the person that I could really be.
Good. So you know if she get back with you and you play games with her, you're gonna lose her forever.
Oh, I already know that. Trust me, I already know that.
Yeah.
I already know that. And that's something that I'm not trying to put her through that. I'm not trying to put myself through that. Cause like I always tell her, like, I'll be lost without you.
Okay. All right. I do see that you have a little bit of lack of direction right now. If I had to give you advice, if you were my child and I gave you advice, I would say meditate.
Meditate.
Meditate. I think it would be nice for you and Cassandra to meditate. This is another thing that I think will be nice for you guys to do. For both of you, for both parties to remove their shirts and sit back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Skin on skin, and you meditate and let her meditate. I think that would be really, really good for you guys to meditate that way. Yeah, for you to take off your shirt and for her to take her shirt off, just so that y'all can feel each other backs. Like she don't even have to take it off; she can just like lift it up or whatever. But just to have that skin to skin and to meditate and to do it collectively together, and that's where a lot of people are misaligned at because we don't do things collectively together.
Yes.
So meditate with her, pray with her, eat with her.
You hitting the nail in the head about everything you're saying.
Yeah, well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. So how did you feel about your reading?
I feel really relief.
Okay.
I feel relief. I feel motivated.
Good, because you wasn't motivated.
No, I wasn't at all.
You wasn't motivated. And I need you to know that the reason that some things come in a way and kind of stop you, that is demonic entities.
Yeah.
Okay. And from you saying you coming from Puerto Rico or something like that, you definitely should know how it works here in America. And here in America, we are always, and I mean always, there's always a force that's going to be coming towards us. And so coming here to America and even saying that you are, Puerto Rican, Dominican, Cuban, whatever, they still going to look at you as though that you are one of us. That's just how it is. That force is still going to go against you. And so you're still going to have to recognize your strengths, and you're going to have to play on your strengths and move forward. And don't let people put bullet holes in you.
You're right.
You know what I mean? And even if they do put a bullet hole in you, just know about that cayenne pepper, because I told you, you are supposed to be focusing on herbs. If I'm not wrong, I think you are a root worker. So maybe you might want to go into your family tree, go into your family history, talk to some of the parents and say, hey, well, who used to give us what? And I'm pretty sure that you'll hear some stories like, oh, well, your grandma used to give you some peppermint if you had a cough, or they used to give
No,
you like some.
now that you're saying that, my grandmother and my grandfather, they used to make teas out of all types of different herbs.
Yeah.
That's how I grew up. I grew up in the countryside, so my grandma, everything, any type of sickness, anything, everything was roots.
Yeah. Root workers.
Everything.
It's in your
Yeah.
family. Yeah. It's there. It's in your family. Okay. Roots come with a certain energy. Okay. Now I don't know if this is something that you guys are into or not, but around September 1st, now that I didn't look at my order, it probably won't be in until August 31st. So there's no way I'm gonna get it done from the 31st to the 1st. But I do have some herbal kits. They're emergency herbal kits. The smallest kit is $65, and then we'll have a medium kit for $85, and then we'll have another kit for $105. You might want to grab one of those kits. Those kits will tell you how to get rid of colds, flus, how to detox from certain energies, but then also herbs teach you, or herbs carry a magical purpose as well. It's not just a healing purpose, but they also come with magical properties as well. Okay, so some herbs come with the energy of hex breaking. Some come with the energy of protection. Some come with the energy of anger. Some come with the energy of being sour and or bitter. Okay, so that's something you definitely might want to get into. And then I also have a herbal class coming up in September, which you guys can join, and it's only going to be $7.77. So that's going to be real cheap for you guys to, write down some of your herbs and find out the magical properties of it. But I do feel like if you did something like opened up your mind into the herbs, I think it's going to be like, your mind is giving me an avocado seed, and it may take a while for the avocado seed to open up. But when it finally does open up, it's a little sprout coming out one side and the roots coming out of the other. And then you get this beautiful solid tree. And it's amazing because it's an avocado. And I really don't know what the spiritual meaning of avocado is, but I do know what the spiritual meaning of green is, which is talking about opening up yourself in your heart chakra.
Yes.
Okay, which for a lot of black men, even though you don't really classify as black, you're still classified as black.
I consider myself black either way.
Still classified as black. Okay.
Yes.
A lot of time black men could be broken or closed off due to not having a belief when it comes to their spirituality that they belong. Okay.
Right.
And so I feel like when you start dealing with these roots and stuff, you'll start feeling like you belong. I feel like when you go for your CDLs and you take the right roots with you, you put the certain little roots in a pouch and you carry it in your pocket, you're going to go in there, you're going to get them CDLs. I think when you learn how to use roots and you start incorporating in your soap and your lotions and your perfumes and stuff like that, and then you go for that job, I don't think that they're going to be giving you the jobs for your CDL if you do a CDL for $5,000. You'll probably be getting the ones that's $20,000, the ones that's $30,000, the ones that's hidden from everybody else, because you're opening up a spiritual path to this financial freedom.
And that's I feel real relief on everything. You hit everything in the head, everything, and I feel emotionally, I feel much better. Hearing everything that you're saying to me is like, it's like opening my mind and my heart, like to go ahead and don't think about it, don't hesitate, just go and do it.
Just do it. Just do it. Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just don't hesitate and just go and do it.
That's right, because God is within, not without.
And
He's within. So if you want to see something manifest, you have to go within. You have to find the God that is within so that you can get what it is that you want. Ashe. Ashe.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You are so welcome. All right. I'll talk to you later. And thank you so much for trusting me with your reading. I appreciate it. And thank you, Cassandra, for trusting me with your baby daddy. I appreciate that too.
Girl, it's okay. Bye-bye.
She said it's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, baby. I'll see you later.
Okay.
All right. Next we have Miss Johnson. Okay, Miss Cheryl Johnson. Beauty's Angel, that's you, Miss Cheryl Johnson. All right, you want to come on down, or you want to just want me to pull your cards this way? Tim, I'm hungry now. What do you want? I don't know. What you want to go get? Pizza or something? I'm happy with pizza and French fries and hot sauce. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, so you don't want to come up as a guest? All right. All right, let's do it. Let me see. You want a general reading? Let's use this deck here. I found this deck from somebody who was playing with it. His name was The Magic. And I haven't seen The Magic in a while. Long time. Maybe he just forgot about me. Who knows? So it wouldn't shock me that she said get us some pizza. I know, right? It wouldn't shock me if this is about somebody who you was cool with, you know, who ghosted or disappeared or something like that. Okay. Let's see. Death. That's what I said, like a ghosting, somebody disappearing, the ending of something. And it's weird though, because we was cool and then all of a sudden just one day, don't see him no more. It wasn't even that I didn't see him anymore. You know what happened? It's like sometimes I can see y'all when y'all join, but I don't be wanting to speak because I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm the one doing the work here and you can't speak, then okay, cool. You know? And he started coming on and he wasn't speaking. I don't know. I don't like, we're supposed to be friends, but you want me to keep speaking to you. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Some of y'all don't say nothing. Some of y'all don't say nothing, you know, and I'll see that you got on and I'll speak to you, you know, but for him, it just kind of got weird. And next thing I know, he just like stopped even coming on the videos, you know. I'm wondering if that's the kind of energy that's playing here. And your first card is death, Scorpio energy too. Take him to the room. Close the door. Or bring him to me. Maybe I shouldn't have put him down.
I got no off.
You got a shirt on. Is you gonna bring me the baby or no?
He's eating. Come on, King.
You welcome.
Mommy, eating.
But somebody's stuck here. I'm stuck. Popcorn player. But I'm stuck. The energy of death. And see, the energy of death is talking about the king dying. There's a new kingdom or a new king. It's the death of innocence. It is a man who begs. It's a woman who begs too. A woman who begs for her lover to not leave. She begs for the king to not leave, but he's already dead. So I wonder what that energy is. Somebody's stuck. Somebody's stuck on begging death not to come. That's what it is. Someone's stuck begging death not to come. Death is going to come anyway. It's what death does. It's his job. It's a love here. Oh, it's a love. It's an ending love. Did somebody get ghosted here? Somebody get ghosted? Did somebody stop talking to someone? And don't think like, oh no, not today, not yesterday, not this. Like think about it. Did someone ghost you or did you ghost someone? Like, and it has something to do with love. It's love, you know? Maybe it's not ghosting, maybe it's little to no communication. And I see a comment that says no. Somebody found out the truth though. You don't want to come down as a guest, huh? You don't. Knights of Pentacles. See, somebody here is not in love. Somebody's not in love. Yeah, join as a guest. You see where it says multi, the little pink circle with like a little body under it, and then the blue circle with like a little body under it. Go there. Tim, you ordered a pizza? Thank you. What he don't like? Go ahead and try to join as a guest, and then I'll just accept it. You don't see like a little purple, like a pink and blue. Oh, she found it. There she go. Okay. You good?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right, you got like a TV or something in the back. Can you turn it down for me?
Okay. There you go.
Okay. Now, there's energy here of something that is supposed to end that you may not want to end. Do you know what that is?
Not sure. Not sure.
Not sure.
No.
Okay, whatever it is, it's the energy of being stuck. Okay, this the energy of being stuck somewhere. It could be trying to stay somewhere where you're not wanted. It could be the energy of knowing that it's time for you to leave or change, but just not ready to change, not ready to leave. A friend, someone who's not a good friend, someone who's not a good boyfriend. Ironically, I have not seen no gnats the whole time that I've been on, but why do I see a gnat now trying to bother me? So I do feel like in your energy there is a presence of someone trying to bother you, but there also is a presence of someone trying to watch you. Does that make sense to you either?
Somebody's trying to watch me
And annoy you.
I don't know.
Irritation
I don't
and
know, because
annoyance.
I mean, my husband maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not around too many people.
Are
Huh?
you and your husband going through something right now that's not positive? Are you guys going through like a rocky time?
For a rocky time. We do have our moments here and there. It's more of a communication right now. Um,
You begging for the way y'all communicate to end, huh?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
You begging for it to end. He
yeah.
can't offer you no more than he's doing. He can't offer you no more than what he's doing.
Okay, okay,
What you getting from him is all he can offer. That's all he's willing to offer.
okay.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. Are you willing to deal with this communication problem between you and him?
It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. I mean, we've been together for over 25 years or more. And
Y'all watch each other go gray.
yes, yes,
Yeah, yeah. Y'all watch each other go gray. Is there a king size bed here? Because I feel like there's a king size bed here.
yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. Do you have the money for us? Is it because one of y'all moved too much, or because one of y'all snores, so y'all need a king size bed?
He snores too much. Yeah.
Are you guys willing to go into a queen size bed to make you guys closer together,
Um.
or is that not an option?
Actually, I would like to move into another room sometimes. He doesn't. He doesn't want that. He wants me to
Oh,
stay. He wants me to be close. He wants to stay closer, but I always suggest us having like either separate rooms sometimes.
do you want to be closer to your husband?
I would like for us to be.
Sleeping has something to do with how close you guys are going to be too. Do you remember when you and him was real close to each other? Do you
Yeah,
remember how close you used to sleep to each other?
yeah, yeah,
And now you want to sleep in a whole nother room. How you gonna get that closeness if you
yeah.
sleeping in a
That's
whole room?
yeah. That's what he always say. How do he says that? I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like sometimes I need space sometimes.
Sometimes. Did you explain that to him?
All the time.
Sometimes. Did you go get you some earplugs so that you can still sleep next to him without hearing all of his snoring?
Um he wears a sleep what's that, a CPAP?
Okay, but I don't know what that is.
It's a machine that you sleep with to help
So is
control
it the
the snore.
machine that's making you want to leave out the room?
Sometimes yeah, but sometimes it's just him.
So this ain't you begging for the this ain't you begging death. This is him begging death.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is him begging death. What do you feel like he don't love you, or he feeling like you don't love him?
I think it's him thinking I don't love
Do you
him.
want him to be in his energy? You want him in that energy, girl?
No. No, because sometimes it's irritating. It's suffocating. Sometimes
Sometimes, sometimes you feel what, baby?
I feel suffocated. Like I'm not saying I want to be free from him, but I just like I don't like the controlness. The controlness. Always feeling the need to have control of everything.
Did you talk to him about that?
Yes, we all do.
Okay.
Our children do too.
Okay. I do keep finishing my cup. Um, have you guys thought about some spiritual counseling?
We had counseling before. I had counseling before.
Was it spiritual counseling?
But no, not spiritual. And that's my thing. I need for him to be on the same level of me spiritually. And
Spiritually.
I'm very advanced in spiritual world, and he's not. And that irritates me a lot sometimes because I always had that in me. But he's been supportive in it, but he doesn't. I don't think he kind of grasps it like I do, and I want him
He's
to
not
be
supposed to
on.
grasp it. He not supposed to grasp it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if he grasps it the way that you grasp it, then it will become competition.
Okay.
Let me tell you, girl, it will become competition. He needs to be a little bit not like that, but like that. He needs to be dumbed down because he's your goon.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You're right.
He's a goon.
Yeah.
So let's just
Yeah.
hypothetically say you was gonna do some spell work, and that spell work required for you to go get a dead rabbit. You send him out there to go get that dead rabbit. He the goon. He's gonna go out
Yep.
there and get that rabbit.
That's
He may
him.
not know what you gonna do with it, but he
Yep.
know that he gonna be there. He know he gonna be there to support you. See, you're fucking up.
Okay. Okay.
See, in this world, you can't get everything that you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, do you want a man that wants you to stay in the room, or do you want that man that want to be like you and get into another room? How would you feel if your man told you he want to sleep in another room?
I understand what you're saying. I do. I don't know. Maybe it's the Scorpio in me. Sometimes I like to be alone, but I don't want to be alone. You get what I'm saying?
Talk to him about that. Talk to him about it, because that is a Scorpio trait. That is definitely a Scorpio trait. And again, it's like I'm saying, did you guys do any type of spiritual counseling? When it comes to spiritual counseling, regular counseling talk about like, okay, cheating. It talks about finances. It talks about money. It talks about property, blah, 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 blah. You know, everything that's tangible. But when you do spiritual counseling, now we're talking about zodiac sign.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about compatibility. Now we're talking about how you make you feel spiritually. Now we're talking about who you are spiritually, how compatible you guys are spiritually. It's coming off to me that you are definitely coming off with witchy vibes. Like, now I don't even want to say witchy vibes, but like voodoo-ish, like the voodoo queen vibes. And he's coming off as a goon. You cannot be with a man who has the same vibration or frequency as you, because they will that will be a G-man.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
He will be a G-man. Now you guys are fighting for feminine energy. The feminine energy comes in as the one, where that masculine energy is coming in as your goon.
Okay.
You have a goon. How do you not love your goon?
Okay.
You got somebody who's willing to go out there and do the dirty work.
Yeah,
right.
That's true. That's true.
Love
Like
your goon.
I can literally send him or have him do whatever, and he's down for whatever.
Yeah.
He's that
How you
person.
want to keep that?
I guess it's just the Scorpio in me. I don't know. Sometimes I get in that mood.
Fix it. You want me to tell you how you gonna fix it?
Yeah.
You fix it, understanding that you are a 1 in a fucking million Scorpio.
Yeah.
Because Scorpio energy is very karmic energy. Everything that Scorpio touches, which is interesting because your first card is Scorpio, the death card. Everything that Scorpio touches, damn near Scorpio destroys. Because it's death. Every time death touches something, it dies. It destroys it. So you finally have something that can take on your venom. Baby, it's gonna be hard for you to find another one like that.
I know that. We both know that. We both say that about each other, that we would never find another each other in each other.
You won't. There's an offer here that you want that he won't give to you, though. There's something he just refused to give to you. It's something. What is he refusing to give to you? Queen of Wands. Interesting. He refuses to give you like this ultimate happiness, and that's how come you're trying to break loose from him.
I be trying to break him down.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I try to.
I'm gonna let you do a reading in 1 second, okay?
I do.
Okay.
I try to get to break him down to get to understand where I'm coming from constantly, just to submit a little more.
Mm-hmm. And spiritual counseling.
Yeah.
Counseling. You send me a message, okay? I'll send you guys a phone number, and then if you choose to, if you feel like I'm worthy of, helping you and your husband move into the direction that you're willing to move into, I do not mind being your spiritual guidance counselor.
I would love that. I would definitely, because I really, really need him to understand where I'm coming from spiritually and how I grew up. Yeah, that's him.
Look at that. Look at spirit coming through.
I see.
Patience come through spirituality. And it's giving, I can't blame you and I can't blame him, because it's a certain type of society. And then I feel like you guys are in this society where it's not what it was. It's not what it used to be. Things are changing. And we're kind of in this zone where things are changing and we kind of really don't know where we're supposed to be. it's almost giving me the energy of are we still young or are we old?
And that's one of our arguments. I'm so vibrant. I like to just. I'm a free spirit, a very free spirit, and he's more homebody. And I'm like, okay, let's get up and go because that's how I was brought up. Let's just get up and go and do this and do that. And he's more laid back. And I'm like looking at him like, come on, we're still young. We have grown kids and we're empty nesters, but let's get out here while we're still able to.
Yeah. And that's the energy of are we young or are we old? And
and I don't want to feel that oldness. I'm like, if I stay put, that's going to put me into that category, and I'm not willing to go there.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. If he don't get with it, you're going to wind up with something younger than you. Okay? If you don't get with it, you're going to wind up with something younger than you. And that's what we're going to leave this reading at. Okay? If you don't get it together, you're going to wind up with something young and vibrant.
Hi.
Girl, and he gonna beat that monkey up to the point where you're gonna be like, you know what, I don't even know who my husband is no more. You're gonna start having so much fun and enjoying life because that's what you want, that's what you crave. And I'm gonna be honest, he can give it to you, he just chooses not to because he feel like he's set in his ways.
He does act like he's set, and everyone tell him, even our kids tell him, come on, you got to start being a certain way, getting out of that way. He has to, and I keep telling him, you don't want to lose me like this because I don't want to be complacent in one spot. I need to move. to move. My mind not built to be stuck.
And that's what will bring you true happiness, going out and dancing and going and seeing like museums and mountains and breathing fresh air and playing in the snow and stuff like that, because there's still a childish energy within you that he has to start to understand. If he don't understand that childish energy that's in you is going to bring a younger man towards you. I'm just saying what it is.
And I'm always, and he's younger. My husband is younger than me. That's why I married him, because he's younger than me. And I always want
to get something younger than that. Because I see a little Chris Brown, okay, just dancing and shit and just happy and doing stuff. So he better be careful before you bring home Chris Brown, because it's going to be hard for him to compete with Chris Brown. Okay, Gerald Levert, he was pretty good, but Gerald Levert compared to Chris Brown, Gerald go sit down. So fix the situation with your woman before the situation actually occurs, because you may not be able to compete with the situation. Fix it.
I really need you to help us with this, because I really, really need this in my life.
I got you. All you have to do is just send me a message, and then I'll send you my phone number, and then we can talk from there. We can go from there.
Okay, I definitely will, sweetie.
All right, my love.
Thank you so much.
You welcome, baby girl. All right, now there's this little irritating man who don't pay no bills. He don't pay no bills. He be in my bed sleeping all the time. I'm not even playing, y'all, and he do not help me make the bed. And then he always coming in my room begging for something. All the time. But he don't never give me no money. And then he always talking about I'm going to build you a house. He be like, I'm going to buy you some gold. I'm going to buy you some shoes. And I don't never see the stuff he say he going to buy me. Okay? Then sometimes he leave with a whole nother woman. And he be gone all day. Okay, and then once the sun go down, then he want to come back to my room talking about some what's up, I want to play. You got some games? What? Did you eat today? I'm gonna make sure I feed you. What you mean? I'm gonna make sure I feed you. I'm gonna get you some toys too. First off, I'm a grown woman. I don't need no toys, sir. Okay? And then he always want to come talk about some, look at my shirt. Look at him. Look at him. He proud. He like, yep, that's me.
It's not me.
Yeah, that's you. He wanted to do a reading for y'all. So let me let him do y'all reading before we end this. All right, what card you want?
I will.
The nerve of this man. Head the same size as mine, look. Big old head. What card you want to use?
That one.
Get it. Oh, okay.
Oh, I think
Not that one. Which one? No, not you.
that's too high.
You want to use that one?
Yeah.
All right. He said that's too high. He handsome. He a handful. Come on, I'm gonna build you a house. Where my house at? Bring me a house made out of Legos.
Oh,
I can't even fit in the
hi.
house.
Hi, Booty.
He said, hey, Bookie.
Hi, Booty.
All right. Read them their cards, baby. Read it to them. Tell them about themselves.
So they put God that you and they thought to do make a movie and blow out the fire.
They got to blow out a fire.
No,
What?
they the blow.
Look to the camera and tell them.
So the I
Make sure they can see the picture.
so
Stop moving it. There you go. Now they can see it, right? Now tell them about that picture. Tell them about themselves, baby.
about so there were make a movie for me.
Okay.
So they will
You got the picture so you can remember.
do
Turn
this.
it around so you can see. Put it back on the table. Now read it from the table.
So I will buy out a fire.
Put out a fire? To put out the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? So he's saying for everybody to put out the fire. Tomboy said popcorn player.
Audie.
Not all these?
No.
Okay.
So I will buy don't always.
Show them the picture. Make sure it's clear so they can see the full picture.
No, they will buy.
Now put it close so they can see.
No, they will buy don't always.
Uh-oh, somebody needs to go buy their groceries.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody needs to put some food in their refrigerator. Go get you some groceries. Okay? Right.
Hello.
Right.
I do where?
Yeah, he doing a reading. Shh. What else? Show them how you can shuffle your cards. Show them how you shuffle your cards. How you shuffle. Mix your cards up. You forget like this. Remember like this.
I know that.
Okay, here you go. Try it. Show them how you mix your cards, baby. He doing a weeding.
I do where?
Okay, that's right, baby. Shuffle them cards. Shuffle them cards, baby. You got it. What is he throwing up? Fefe, go check on Shadow. Oh, Lord. If it ain't one of the children, it's the cat. If it ain't the cat, it's one of the children. Fefe, check on Shadow.
Yeah,
Okay, pull another card, baby. Let's do one more card.
So, don't buy the where and put them up.
Somebody what?
Don't buy the dumb, no dumb.
They can't see that. You gotta put these down.
Put it down.
Put these down and show them the card that you pulled.
So don't fight. We'll tear down.
Somebody will kill them? Somebody will kill them?
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody, turkey. Everybody. Everybody, the what?
What you mean somebody gonna kill them?
Yeah.
What you mean by that? Why you say that?
I told you to stop biting
Pull me
that
another
snake
card.
plant. Where he throw up at? Right, Queen?
Pull one more card. Why they gonna get killed?
I told him not to bite on that damn snake plant, but he was fucking listening.
Oh yeah, he ain't supposed to be eating that snake plant.
It's poisonous, and he was biting it. I said to you, it's not fit for you.
Well, so what happened to his plant?
He wasn't even touch it.
Pull me another card, baby.
Okay. What that?
One more, yep. Pull me one more card.
No. I have to put it down.
Okay, and what card is that?
And don't buy, we'll buy them too.
Somebody gonna go out and buy them some clothes.
Yep.
Okay, so somebody need to buy some clothes, and they need to buy some groceries, and it's some stuff that you need to burn because you are the high priestess, and you are the divine feminine. Okay, right?
Yeah.
All right, now say goodbye.
Goodbye.
So I'll see you guys later.
I see you later.
All right, say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Say bye, Bookie.
Bye, Boogie.
No, you get out that diaper and then you can do it. All right, so he kept asking me all day to give y'all a reading, and I told him, I said, when I'm done, I'll give y'all a reading. I should have seen how many times he came up and down the stairs trying to figure out if I was done doing y'all reading or not, right? So I hope you guys enjoyed that. So I don't know who that's for, but burn some stuff up. So I think the burning part is talking about getting rid of things that no longer suit you, things that are no longer good for you. He said someone is out to unalive you, so you better be careful with that. All right, so be careful of your surroundings. Another one that he said was get you some groceries, and another one was get you some clothes. So somebody needs to probably grab a little bit more knowledge, because I feel like food is knowledge, right? And then I feel like what he's talking about with the clothes, I think that's just talking about learning who you are and learning to appreciate you or who you are and getting on the right path. The path that's for you, okay? His readings be on point. That's what's up. You guys, on that note, I'm going to let y'all go. I've been on today for a very, very long time. I've been on longer today than I have ever been. And I appreciate you guys for trusting me with your readings. And I will see you guys later. Ashe. Bye, guys.